Hey, everybody, welcome to Noir Bar Live from the Chase District of Noir City in the year of our Lord 1942. As you can all see from our brand new Vita-Ray technology, trademark, powered, hyper-accurate mantle clock, it's exactly 11:30 p.m. Eastern on the dot, so come on in. Grab a seat, put your drink orders in, and get comfortable for a late-night, laid-back time of banter, booze, broads, and bullets. And joining me at the bar tonight, as always, are Far and Sam. Far, how are your cuticles?
I don't even know how the fuck to respond to that, considering everything before this point. What?
Sam, who's French, was harassing us about not taking care of our cuticles as Americans, and we were just trying to tell him that we're just not poncy like that. Sam, how are you?
Look, you know, Polly, you bring this up, and I was just telling you, it's not about being French. It's about appreciating the women in your life, okay?
I also love the fact that Polly is just like, yeah, us Americans, like falling in the Australian into that. It's like us Americans. Like,
Well, we've been through this far. You're a trans American now. Consequently, her cuticles are fantastic, Polly. Anyway.
I can hear my mother weeping from the other side of the world.
Not how I raised her. I know.
Literally, not how she raised me.
Oh.
I have told you before that my parents actually like went out of their way when I was a child to be like, don't say that. That's how Americans sound. You can't sound like that. You're Australian.
Like what particularly?
Just words.
Anyone come
Just
to mind?
Nothing I can think of specifically, but it would have been, American TV show influenced.
You know,
right?
I'm getting worried about our little girl. When she says no, it sounds like it's only one syllable.
Honestly, it probably was just a bunch of like saying can't instead of can't, right?
Okay.
It probably was like a bunch of like weird shit like that. Like I'm just saying it, and it's like I don't, you watch enough television, and you're like, oh yeah, this is how people speak, right? It's like no, that's not how we speak.
Mr. Zoosby, our daughter, she will displease Emmanuel.
I don't.
Emmanuel can't. Anyway.
Yeah, no, actually, it's can't, but
Yes, Polly, that's the joke.
Oh. Speaking of Weebo, we were talking about Weebo chilling before we went live here, so I was just like, yeah, the master of ruining jokes by taking things literally. Whoops.
Oh man.
See, that blew my mind. I was talking about like Caroline Consnar, right? Before we went live here. And in that video where she's covering, so Caroline Consnar is a content creator I found funny for a long time. She's been around for quite a while. She hasn't put stuff up on her own channel. She's been with this group of people, best friends, the name of the creative collaborative that she's part of now. She's been working with. And she hasn't put much on her own channel, but there's been stuff going up on her main channel recently, including a video. It's all about the history of poop, which is just really stupid and funny. And it's a classic Caroline video that if you ever watch her stuff, she's funny and irreverent and all sorts of other stuff that's worth watching. I think I find her sense of humor funny. In the course of that video, she's like, it's like the history of poop. And she's part of the joke is that she's going oddly deep into anthropology and philosophy. And yeah, she brings up Immanuel Kant. She brings up Arthur Schopenhauer. And I'm like, Schopenhauer? You have a history of depression, Caroline. You should not be reading. The happiest person in the world should not be reading Arthur Schopenhauer. I mean, that dude'll. I mean, I've heard it like he's one of those guys that's like whatever philosopher you've known of or heard of or appreciate. Yeah, he probably read Schopenhauer. He's your favorite philosopher's favorite philosopher. You know what I mean? And it's like when you go read his stuff, it's like why and how? This dude is just depressing. He makes Albert Camus seem like a cheery guy. Albert Camus, Mr. Our life are like footprints on the beach. When the tide comes in, it washes them away with no sign we ever lived. Oh. Thanks, Albert. He was an existentialist or a proto-existentialist. And that's where my undergrad money went to. Okay, so.
Money well spent.
Yeah. Well, one half of the degree, the other half was psychology. So, psychological claptrap. Well, here's all of
Money
these,
well spent.
right? Here's all these now thoroughly disproven psychological models about how if you're the last born child versus the middle child versus the eldest child, here's the way you're going to turn out, and none of them are predictive of anything at all. They're as predictive as fucking astrology is. Great stuff.
Super useful.
Yeah. Energetic. Okay, hold on. I want to share my screen here. Boom. What the hell's going on? Where are you guys? I'll master.
I don't know.
Discord one of
In a
these.
bar.
Well, yeah, I know.
1940 something.
2.
I see.
Boom. Boom. There you go. Sharing my screen. That's a toucan.
Yeah, that is certainly a toucan.
Actually, I don't know if it's a toucan.
Toucan?
Is its name Sam?
Why would its name be Sam?
You guys have Fruit Loops over there, Sam?
I don't know. I eat adult food.
What? Fruit Loops are delightful, I'll have you know.
I mean, they're probably less corn here, but yeah, they can be delightful. They can be.
Polly, have you any idea how long it's been since I smoked weed?
How's
that's
that
how long
related?
Because that's how long it's been since I ate cereal.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. You don't have you don't eat any of those. Okay, so you eat adult food. So do you eat any of the adult cereals that they sell to people here that are like, hippies, like the mueslis and whatnot, where it looks like a bowl of like things you slop pigs with?
I just fucking muesli makes me giggle. Any shop bought muesli you ever see, just look on the back and see how much fucking sugar they're putting in that shit, yo. That's funny.
Oh yeah, it's all marketing. I hear you. It's like, this is what they eat every day in the Netherlands or whatever the fuck way they market it.
Yeah, don't fucking go to the supermarket. Don't forget to pick up your 6-pack of skyr at your local supermarket. Fucking like spoonfuls of sugar in that shit because I don't know, people can't handle a slightly sour yogurt for some reason. I don't know.
Call me odd. I deliberately avoid I deliberately don't buy I buy the unflavored 0% fat yogurt because of how sour and tangy it is. Because I'm never having it on its own. I'm having it with blueberries or strawberries, some kind of fruit, whatever. Even if it's canned or whatever, it's like fruit and yogurt because it's really good. And it's like, but all the sugar's coming from the fruit. I want the yogurt to be sour because then it's a sweet and sour thing.
Right. Contrast.
Yeah.
Intrigue.
I think that's part of just liking sour candies and shit, though. People that can only have yogurt, where it's like, all right, I'm gonna have yogurt, but I'm gonna have the, the strawberry flavored one. Like me, you didn't put strawberries in it; they did, and it's also sweetened, and it's like 3% milk fat. And it's like, that's a milkshake. But
it's bordering on, isn't it?
Yeah,
it certainly is bordering on.
I just don't understand why are you bothering to do something that you don't like anyway? It's like the people that have dessert coffees that are more sugar and cream than anything. And it's like, you can just pop in a caffeine tablet. They sell those.
They do.
Don't get it. It's funny you're showing a toucan when I bought Fruit Loops this morning. See, good for you, Carol Soldier. Don't pay any attention to Sam with his continental adultism.
Speaking of cereal, I saw Blueberry on sale.
No, did you get some?
No.
That might be last year's Blueberry. Careful.
That's a very good point. Yeah, you might you might get attacked by a rabid Quentin Tarantino if you pick it up off the shelf.
Well, not a rabid otter going like, oh, Blueberry. Give me the Blueberry.
It is the greatest cereal.
I just saw that today and just, thought, oh, okay. It's August! Jesus!
Yeah, right?
That is rather august, isn't it?
Yeah. And you can sound like a psychotic individual. Just say it out loud. Point at the box of blueberry and go, or booberry, and go, otters like this, and see how insane people think you are. It's like, no, they don't. No, they do. I know one. He told me. Wait, what?
He was quite insistent, actually.
Yeah, just take this box of blueberry to your local aquarium and just feed it to the otters. They'll love it.
Yeah. He said his favorite thing is that the ghost was drawn by his favorite comic book artist. And then they're just going to call someone to arrest you, even though everything you said is absolutely true.
Sweet, I'll end up on body cam footage. Hell yeah.
Right? Well, the only way you can end up on body cam footage is if you try and enter into like a, 5-state car chase over someone trying to arrest you over blueberry. It's don't do it.
Yeah. Then I'll do like a 3-point turn inside a fucking makeup store and, Yeah. To try and get away. Yeah. Body cams.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sam, you've been asked how you are. You're not going to answer? You son of a bitch.
Who else am I?
Somebody in chat. Albany of Colorado. Alba
Oh, yeah,
of
I'm all
Colorado.
right. I'm all right.
I can't say anybody's name.
Yeah, sorry. I'm juggling a couple of things.
No, it's fine. I'm just busting balls
I'm
anyway.
trying to track something down for later.
There's an
I
article
have a doctor's appointment, chat. I've got to find all my paperwork.
What? Is that to cross all of the checkpoints on the way or actually at your doctor's office?
Actually, at the doctor's office. It's one of those, they're supposed to, allegedly have all of your medical records, and then you get there and then they don't have anything on file. Socialized healthcare. Yeah.
Yeah.
You have your own copy of your own medical record?
Fuck yeah, I do.
Truth be told, I'd like to have that too. I could throw out that sheet where it repeatedly gives warnings to other doctors about how a difficult patient I am, Bastards.
I'd never believe it.
He keeps asking for the Quaaludes, and we haven't made Quaaludes in like 30 or 40 years. It's kind of weird. Why does he even know what Quaaludes are?
You know what, Far? That's also a story that you should tell your unsuspecting American friends. How do you know about Quaaludes? Well, this otter I know told me about his insomnia.
Yeah, right?
Have you been taking Quaaludes?
Yeah, it just keeps going, right? It's like first it's the fucking blueberry, and then it's the Quaaludes. It's just, that's a quick trip to the psych ward. Hell yeah.
That's right, Mort. I want the good drugs. I'm tired of being given the substandard shit for everybody else. You know who I legitimately feel bad for? Like, all jokes aside, people that have, Sam, we have a mutual friend who deals with this, with chronic back pain. So they have a legitimate need and legitimate prescription and need for opiate drugs. Not necessarily one of them, but progressing through all of them. So no dependency, and all of the things, and due diligence is being shown. And out of nowhere, they're treated like people who fit the model of drug-seeking behavior. They're treated like smack addicts off the street, where you need to go get. Far, about some of the things with some of the prescriptions. There's even a remote chance, after over-prescribing and over-pushing from the pharmaceutical industry and subsidies that the federal government gave to certain pharmaceutical companies to produce certain things, anything that has a chance of being habit-forming. Now there's checks upon checks upon rechecks upon rechecks that serve no value for patients that are legitimate. All to stop the rare chance. It's like, man, as soon as you cut down on overprescribing doctors and predatory fucking pharmaceutical industry practices, most of it goes away. What the fuck? I've
only encountered that in Australia, not here, shockingly. It was actually easier.
Yeah.
No, actually, it was easier for me to get my fucking medication here.
No shit.
Yeah, the only problem I had was the fucking, the fucking insurance. They just wouldn't approve it for some strange, unknown reason. The doctor, however, was just like, yeah, no, here you go. Here you go. Have some legal meth.
Nice.
As well he should. Anyway.
I'm still fucking baffled by that. It wasn't the doctor that was the problem. It was the fucking insurance.
Because they hadn't given approval for that particular medication.
Just I
Fucking
don't
bean
I don't
counters.
even know. I don't even fucking know what their actual problem was. It was just they haven't approved it yet, which means that we haven't prescribed you you can't just get your prescription yet. But the doctor's totally approved you. It's just what the fuck? Why? Never got an answer. It just do be like that, I guess.
Yeah, if you're going to encounter a problem here, it's more likely to be with insurance than anything, which just sums up the problems with the American healthcare industry more than anything. Hey, everything's so expensive here. Yeah, that's not really doctors. That's insurance, guys. I hate to break it to you, but it's really, just saying. They need a prescription for melatonin in New Zealand? Really?
Really?
What?
No shit,
That's
Freaky
not
Flo.
even...
Wow.
That's not even a thing in Australia, so, weird. You can just buy that shit off the shelf, I'm pretty sure.
That is something that fascinates me as... It seems like a quality suggestion on a very superficial level until you look at it like a little bit further. When something is restricted, because if we just let people have it, it's going to be a nightmare. You know what I mean? Methylcarbamol comes to mind. In the United States, muscle relaxers. You need a prescription for methylcarbamol of any strength. Other, like England, or the UK rather, Canada, as I understand it, Australia, no. At anywhere you can buy it. Not over the counter. Like 7-Eleven, you can buy it. Because it's not restricted. And it's like, oh, well, they're all going to be drug addicts. But they're not, though. So what? Do you know what I mean? It's...
Yeah.
And like, what's the problem with melatonin? Like, you can buy it over the counter here. So why New Zealand? Because everyone's going to be an addict. No.
I mean, I suppose you could dimethylate it into like a fucking pseudo DMT.
Can you?
Well, yeah. Yeah. DMT is what?
Machine Elf Summoner.
Serotonin, something like that?
Oh, yeah. Okay. Machine Elf Summoner.
Something like that? I don't remember my chemistry very well.
Melatonin, Summoner of the Machine Elves.
Yeah. One thing for all the talk of DMT that I had heard, I didn't realize how short of a trip that it was. I had no idea. Excuse me.
Bless
you.
The Machine Elves.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I mean, look at that shit.
That just looks like hippie Baphomet to me.
Good call. That does look like hippie Baphomet, doesn't it? I love how he, she, or whatever the fuck is holding... What is that thing inside of esoteric Buddhism? That little... I'm not looking to make fun of it at all. I just can't remember the name of it. It's part of the... It serves a ceremonial purpose that I'm not familiar with,
Yeah, I can't remember.
It's like just, mix and match stuff and things. Let's put some Hebrew letters around it. Why not? Like, what the fuck?
So drunk, I cannot get up.
Hold on here. Let me switch this. CTP, thank you very much for the $2. Hey, how's it going? Why melatonin? I didn't know you needed a prescription to be black. Jesus Christ.
That does have some Joe Biden feel to it, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, then you ain't black. You need the prescription for the melatonin.
Is overprescription of melatonin the reason for the itis? I'm glad you got that, Sam. It was a little bit of a reach, but I think it was worth it in the end.
Oh,
Jesus. Would you like to explain that one to the class?
No, I would not.
Yeah, me neither, brother.
Good for you. You're a racist. That reminds me of that stand-up comedian I was telling you about, Sam, where it's like you use your audience as like guinea pigs, where you tell some joke and then you go, "Oh, you got that? You're a terrible person," Like the guy who's like, how many people here have ever bought a controlled substance in a little baggie after midnight? Some people put up their hands and they all
We're
laugh.
not normal.
You're not normal. That was, and you saw the hands slowly sink back down when they realized, oh shit, he wasn't like trying to form solidarity with us. He was making fun of us. You know what I mean? I've never forgot. I told Sam about it a while ago. What a great way of describing all sorts of atypical behavior outside of our normalcy behavior models. Like, buying a controlled substance in a tiny baggie after midnight. Yeah, how many things does that cover? You're not normal. Most people have never done that. They don't know what the fuck I was just talking about. Why do you know? Because you're weird. I remember when I took this class back in the day. There was defensive driving, proactive driving. It had a description like that.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And the reason you take it is because it gave you an automatic amount of off of your car insurance.
Yeah, like an advanced driving course will. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. It's like, you can do things and understand things beyond just simply passing your driving test. And was it really worth the reduction in your insurance? Oh, I don't know. I would say not, but maybe actually it was some useful information for people. So whatever the fuck. But I remember the way that it opened up was we're going to dispel some myths is the way the teacher talked about it, over 2 days. Right. And he's like, as a percentage, what would you say of most people that have gotten a speeding ticket or a no seatbelt ticket? Nothing severe, no demerits, whatever the fuck, just generally, what percentage? And people are like, half? It's like 5 or 8%. Most people will go their entire lives without ever getting a ticket of any kind.
So you're telling me that 8% of the population is committing 100% of the minor traffic offenses?
Damn, we moved on from melatonin. Fuck.
You're terrible people if you got that joke.
Yeah. But I remember and it was I remember thinking I don't believe that, because I had already gotten a ticket at that point, right? I was like, that's not true.
You fucking told on yourself, didn't you?
Yeah, you motherfucker. What the fuck? You trying to say I'm not normal?
The instructor gave you the Leo DiCaprio point.
Yeah. I was in a rush to meet a friend that I was buying a little baggie of controlled substance after midnight. Okay, so
and I had to get home because I got an open titty in the fucking center console.
so I had already got a ticket. I can't remember what for. It wasn't speed or whatever. It was no seatbelt or whatever the fuck. And I wanted to get that reduced. And it was also something that if you had any kind of infraction so far, it would zero the slate if they were in the state I was in under a certain threshold, meaning minor traffic offenses, right? So I was interested in clearing the slate of that shit and coming back up, right? In the discussion of that, he's it went on so why would you not put your seatbelt on? Have you ever not put your seatbelt on? Why wouldn't you do that, etc.?
Yeah.
I'm just looking at Pascal. Excuse me. Garter Dingle, how's it going? Thank you very much for the $10. Polly, how's it going? I hope all is well. Not bad. Haven't seen any machine elves lately or ever, so that's a good thing. Can't stay long. I wake up early tomorrow. Just wanted to say cheers and have a good night. Oh, hey, cool. We will actually forthwith get on to your painting. I brought some of them minis up that you had sent me pictures of before. By the way, if you are somebody who paints minis, by all means, you're up on Discord. Fire those at me. I love showing off people's painting, and I just love looking at them. It makes me realize how far I have to go to be a better painter. And it's fun to see the different stuff that people work on, because no two people are picking the same paint schemes for things. So if you do 40K, historical wargaming, whatever the fuck, yeah, fire them off to me. I'd love to see them if you're on Discord. And if you're not, what the fuck? That's where all of us alt-writers are at. Come on. That was a joke.
Maybe dark label, everyone.
Yeah.
Jesus. Oh, Jesus.
Far, you believe in national borders. You're all right. Sorry.
Yeah.
That's just the world we live in these days, unfortunately.
40-50% of people say they never received a ticket in their life. Yeah, that's what they say. Value of self-reporting my ass. Now, I mean, for all I know, that guy was trying to fuck with us and make it sound like it was some kind of way that it wasn't. But whether it's true or not, I still don't believe him. That's the point here. So he's talking about reasons that you wouldn't want to wear your seatbelt. And one person said, because sometimes I take my seatbelt off, but it's so I can get in my pockets because it's hard to get in your pockets when you're wearing a seatbelt. And the guy who was teaching the class goes, he kind of laughed and said, wow, because I've been doing this for a while. I've never heard that one. And I felt really called out. I'm like, come on. I was about to say, yeah, that guy's right. You've never tried to get into your pockets while you're driving. You never went in there for your lighter or your phone or whatever the fuck while you're driving.
I have to empty my pockets before I start. I have to.
Well, neurodivergent rituals aside, Sam, I just...
It's not about that, Polly. It's not about that.
Like, I'm not going to ask Far if she empties her pockets because she's got girl pockets, so nothing fits in there anyway. But
right.
Is that true, Far?
Yeah, I don't keep things in my pockets typically.
Do you have a purse, Far, or do you have a side bag or shoulder bag rather?
Yes.
Yeah. Now there's the problem.
It goes in the bag.
No, there's no. It's like there's sort of so I was talking with Valine because I was like, here's the bags that I'm looking at. Like, I got a shoulder bag, and I mean, it's my go everywhere bag that I take for everything, but it's kind of big. Not oversized. It's just big enough for a laptop, about that size, if you can picture that. And it's one of them rectangular looking laptop bags. I think it originally was sold as a laptop bag. But that's the shit that I go from campus into Research Park with and all sorts of other shit. But when I need something small, like I got tired of like hands full, pockets full of crap. Like I'm getting up and I'm running out for like, I don't know, let's say I'm just going out for like an hour. It's like there were times when I noticed that I felt I'd have like stuff in both hands where I'd have my phone and my vape pen and a pack of cigarettes and a lighter and like, you know, and I need like a small travel bag that's not the size. It's like I don't really want to take my full satchel, as I think of it, with me. I need a smaller bag. So I'm looking around and I'm talking to Valine and I'm like, there is a dangerous level of unisex bags out there that are suspiciously close to purses. I think they want men carrying purses.
Well, yes. I mean, they already wasp-wasted all our fucking suits.
Yeah. Like, do you see what I mean? And I was like, I know the solution. This is what I was saying to Valine. It's like, I can go 5'11" tactical.
Careful.
What? What?
The solution.
Yeah.
Yeah, me
a final solution to their bag of frog problem. Okay, so anyway, I'm looking for like, I know the answer to it is like, just go to 5'11" tactical. They're going to have all sorts of bags, different sizes that are like constructible and so on, but I ain't got that 5'11" money, man. Like, yeah, their stuff is really nice. It sure as fuck is, but it's also a lot of money. You pay for it. Yeah, once something's made in America, am I right? Yeah, I'm right. So anyway, I'm just looking around.
Yeah, generally, yeah.
She sent me, she's like, you should look into like Osprey, a different producer stuff. And it's like, they got a bunch of reasonable shit. So I ended up finding something that was better, that was like cut rate in terms of like cost. Because again, can you imagine like a guy who doesn't want to buy a purse buying some tactical bag, and because it's just like manly and tactical, they want $175 for a fucking shoulder bag. It just fits a few stuffing things in it. $175?
That is a lot.
Yeah.
That is a lot.
Well, I mean, don't get me wrong. It's not on the level of, because women got the market cornered when it comes to expensive handbags. My God.
I am drunk. So drunk. I cannot get up.
Yeah, I hear that. I mean, there isn't enough room for my pocket flask in there. What? You don't carry your pocket flask? What, you got one of them hip flasks? Polly's small travel bag, donated $2. Thank you very much. Polly's purse, but 20% less homo. That's what I was looking for. As soon as it's advertised as being unisex, like this is on like an Amazon I was looking, yeah, those things mysteriously look a lot like a purse. And it's like, are you just trying to sell purses to men?
Yes.
Get a fanny
Look,
pack.
I want the kind of like
bag.
I want the kind of like carrying bag type fucking situation that if a woman were to carry it, people would think she was a lesbian. That's the kind of carrying
That's a
bag I
nice
want.
standard. I like that.
Just carry a cooler bag and use that as a bag. That's what I do.
the kind of bag that people put goon bags inside to keep them fresh.
No,
When they
just
hit up the
cooler
beach.
bag. I don't know. Just, you walk around. If you have a drink in there, it'll stay cool. If you don't have a drink in there, that's also fine too. It's a bag.
You mean one of those like really rectangular kind of boxy
Yes.
affairs that are foil lined?
Yes.
That one might ostensibly keep like a camera and a set of film in as well.
I mean, you could, I guess, if you really wanted to.
Like, after somebody tells you this is the kind of shit you see on DMT, why would you ever do it? Or more to the point, after you tell somebody...
Because I don't fucking believe them.
Well, yeah. I mean, but like, let's say that I do believe you, where it's like you see machine elves, and then I looked them up. I'm like, no, I'm never doing DMT. Why? What do you mean, why? Sort of self-evident, isn't it?
Oh, well, come on. That's clearly an artist's impression, and you've seen Space News.
Yeah, they show a lot prettier things than whatever that nightmare is.
The planet is round.
The planet's round.
See, I mean, like the Indiana Jones bag is the kind of side bag, satchel bag that I'm talking about. That's a great manly bag there. I'll never forget about the bag that I could have had from back in the day. I'm sure everyone's got these stories. But...
He's like Marlon Brando talking about the job that he missed out on getting.
I could have.
I'll never forget the bag I could have had.
Yeah.
I could have been somebody. I could have been a contender.
Doesn't anybody who goes on fucking eBay consistently have the story of the one that got away? If you
Yeah,
don't,
very
you
much
just
so.
haven't been watching enough fucking auctions. I mean, holy shit. I could have had it. Like, I was watching that auction, and then I just didn't check back in and forgot about it. I was like, oh yeah, did that bag sell? And went back and looked, and it was like, holy shit. I could have fucking bid on that bag and beat everybody. It was a bag that dated and had letter of authenticity. And yeah, it was a leather bag from the Revolutionary War that was beat up, but it was leather. So it survived well. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, it looked worn, but
Yeah.
oh man, are you trying to tell me I could have been going to campus and back with a Revolutionary War bag? Fuck yeah. I mean, based. Missed out, man. It was sad. Sad. Probably go to an army surplus store and pick up a map bag. Oh man, I've seen the map bags mentioned.
That's not bad. That's not bad call.
Yeah, so, but that actually is a good call because I've seen map bags and shit that, yeah, they fit quite well. Like they're just about the right size and shape and so on. Veterans are a different species, man. They are made a little different than the rest of us because it's like, you know, Reaper will go like, and Valine too. They go, hey, why don't you get this bag, like rucksack, whatever, and they'll hit like the particular military designation for it, and you look at it, and it's like, but that's bigger than I am. And that's a just go out for 2 hours size bag. You guys are cut a little different. It's just.
Did I already tell this joke on? Well, it's not even really a joke. I think it's just a humorous observation. Did I already say that? The fucking pelican cases are just Tupperware for men.
Yeah. And that's.
I thought so.
Man, the gun store, you don't think I stop and look at the fucking pelican cases all the time, going and dreaming up new uses that I actually don't have? Because look at it. You could depressurize it. Look, it's got a little dial on it and shit.
All these car parts at home I've got to wash in paraffin. This would be perfect.
That reminds me of my my dad's Model 7 rifle that he's got.
Right.
This is a Savage. Sam, you know how old that rifle is? You have any idea? Let me give you some indications without naming a year. It didn't come with a serial number on it.
Oh, that's like what, pre 1880 then, right?
No, not that old. He had to go to the state authority, whoever it was at the time, like local police station or whatever, and they did the same thing. They'll assign you a serial number for it. that then is
Yeah.
engraved on it by the person, and then boom. It's not a difficult process, but when it was ordered for him when he was, get this, 14, which was a little bit younger than I was allowed to have a gun for, Dad. But anyway, moving on. I'm not angry about it at all. When he ordered it out of the catalog,
And
Yeah.
it was sent to him through the post.
Yeah, I would. But
Yeah.
when he went to the mail depot to pick it up, because this is before everyone had their own mailbox. Good God, how old are you, Dad? I just, but it keeps going. Like my dad being my dad, he's that kind of guy. He'll, engineer, retired now, but just of that very orderly sort. He still has the original shipping container, the original receipt, the fucking safety card and registration card that came along with it, the original oiling instructions and everything, and they're all in perfect condition. I don't have those from guns I got 3 years ago.
And that's why you weren't allowed to own one before the age of 14.
It didn't come in, get this, it didn't come in a box, because back then, corrugated cardboard wasn't used and fabricated massively for industrial use. It's in a wax.
So it was pre-1880.
It's in a wax box. That's what made me think of it. And he goes, "This is the
Holy
original
shit.
box that it came in. It's like layered paper that's been waxed to waterproof it and stiffen it." Like,
Mhm.
good God!
God.
Maybe this will that's a little bit more instructive on his like early black powder making days, right? And blowing shit up on the train tracks, early arsonist. Fucking hell, Dad. But when you see the thing, and that's, I look at it amazingly because that's this guy's inheritance right here. So I'm okay with it. But Sam, it looks like it's like 10 years old at this point. Like the bluing on it is perfect. No scratches. The wood is just immaculate. The only thing that you can see on it is, like a hand polish from just handling over years and years and years, right?
Yeah.
It's just, there's a hand polish on the grip and the fore end where it was clearly held and shot for years and years and years and years.
Mhm.
I buy my guns via surplus. Yeah, I mean, he ordered this through Sears Roebuck. Like, the Sears catalog? You ordered a gun through the Sears catalog? Yeah, back then they used to be cool and they would ship you guns. It was awesome. I'm like, yeah, sounds like it. I mean, I don't know what year Sears was still known as Sears Roebuck, but fuck. Before my time.
It was the summer of 1872.
Yeah. Only one bought new.
Let's go visit. Let's go visit and see exactly.
That's right.
Got the time machine.
I believe it's a Model 7, if I believe. Yeah, there it is. This one's like,
Why does that look like something the Unibomber
right?
Unibomber would have? Like that.
No, I'm kidding. This is not it. This is a 110. It is a Savage. Maybe I'm off on Model 7. I thought it was that. It's an over-under. 22 on top, 410 underneath. God, there's the modern ones. Look at that tacky piece of crap, Sam.
What the fuck?
Why is it bent in the middle?
Oh, it's a brake action. So to load it, you break the action, as you say, like it's got a hinge right there that bends to show you the empty chambers that you then load with rounds, and then you click to close it. There
Which can
we
be very
go.
satisfying.
There's the original. Look at that gorgeous piece of wood and steel, Sam.
That is quite nice.
Oh, a Model 24. That's it. Not a Model 7, a Model 24. And it's beautiful wood. And it's in way better condition than this one. This one is just, it's got like a deep scratch there.
Oh, yeah. Scratch, scuffs, fucking.
The discoloration throughout. And then you can see that, like, see the scuffing here. The bluing is just worn. The bluing is absolutely fucking perfect on all of it because he just treated it like gold. And it's like, yeah, I'll be afraid to fucking. I remember saying that. I said, when I get a hold of that thing, I said to my dad, I was like, I'm going to be afraid to take it outside. He goes, you better not be. He goes, I shot deer with this. Your grandfather shot deer with this. I'm like, it's a 22 410. He goes, well, 410 slugs, and these were does. These are like 90-pound does. You can take them with a 410 slug if you're within an ethical range. And I'm like, oh, okay. He goes, but yeah, you can't be afraid to take it outside. I'm like, I don't know. It's incredible condition. And he goes, you don't set it up against a fence post and let it fall over in the dirt and gravel. I'm like, oh, okay. I was getting ready. I was getting ready to do that too.
Yeah, I was just about to do that right now.
Yeah.
During this conversation.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
My pistol was issued a Colt Army 45 built 1940. You got a 1942 Colt 45. Nice own. That's congratulations. That's a nice firearm to have. That's sweet. Pulse rifle was my P17 from 1918. Sweet. And you guys got a bunch of, and a Beretta from 1934. Beretta shotgun, I'm assuming. Still have not used my Beretta 1934. Looks like something from Christmas Carol. It does. Yeah. Hey, shoot your eye out, yeah.
Also, Percente, I'm pretty sure it was Platty that called you poor, not me. So, checkmate. Eh. No? Okay.
What?
Nothing? Nothing, Platty? You're not gonna...
yeah,
you're not gonna...
well, why are you saying that to me? Platty's the one who didn't answer you.
I'm not going to acknowledge me taking out of context.
It just Vicente mentioned it in chat, just, yeah, because apparently he's poor according to me, but no. No, that was Platty. I didn't call you poor once. Not at all.
Fucking poor.
Have you seen the,
Jesus Christ.
So, Keltec, a American gun company that has kind of a legendary status among, like, gun owners and so on. I'm sure Platty's heard of them. They're famous for having thought that their guns were designed during crack or cocaine parties because they're a little weird. God bless them. Keltec in a lot of ways is my favorite gun company. Not like full on, not really, but I always love to see what they're up to. I'm always interested in what their new designs are. Because what are you talking? They're built like crap. And they're one of the few innovators in the entire industry.
They're not afraid to push the fucking boat out a little.
Yeah, because they know they're not going to be producing the highest end stuff. So we might as well at least produce original designs. And imagine where we'd be if people weren't producing original designs. I want to see what they're coming up with. It's that quality builds on, it's not so much they're going to produce something good, but they might produce a good idea and someone else will make it good.
Yeah.
Boom. Revolutionary War Satchel. Thank you for the $2. Polly, reminder, Polly's attachment to the Revolutionary War is because his father fought in it, and Polly himself fought in the Civil War. Grandpa's all the way down.
Up top.
I remember when my grandpappy said, George Washington, I'll follow that man into hell. So I would... Not that old. Keltec, have fun with it. Yeah, I was watching some reviews of this, the Nub Sub. Have you heard of this gun, Sam? Look at this thing.
I think you've... Yeah.
Far, look at this thing.
It's certainly a gun.
Because remember I just mentioned a break action, right? These fold in the middle to make it smaller. What do you mean? Look at it.
What do you mean?
Yeah. Well, it gets smaller, you see. I'm like, oh my God, why? Because we needed to make it smaller. Like, God damn it.
Fuck, do you want a submachine gun?
Yeah.
I don't think I want this one.
Oh, bless your hearts, Keltec. Keep being you. It's 3 pounds, 9
You know what?
ounces.
Bullpups your SMG.
I think I'd prefer whatever the fuck machine gun they had on the back of that Yeet back during the Emu War than whatever this is.
Yeah. What I don't understand is why Keltec holds on to this pattern on their grips. Like, nobody likes that. This cheese grater pattern. It doesn't like.
Right.
It's not.
It feels like the old fucking pineapple grenades.
Yeah. You expect it to explode and have shrapnel flying everywhere. I remember like watching a guy shooting this, and I'm like, I assumed, because this reminds, and it's supposed to be very much of an AR M4 style stock with, you know, there's the buffer tube and then the stock that slides back and forth, 6-position stock. And like, so look at this obtrusive switch latch deal there. And I'm like, I had assumed that that's like to allow the stock to go back and forth along its 6 or 3 position different lengths. That's the fucking charging handle. I was like, well, it is? And I was thinking, yeah, because there's this big obtrusive switch sticking around. And I was watching a guy shooting it, and I'm thinking, man, that stock resizer, that stock switch, it's just fucking huge. It's so in your way. I'd cut that down to a smaller size. And then I see him going back there, and he goes, and the charging handles really easy to get to. I'm like, that's the charging handle?
I mean, I guess I could see it.
The thing that, I guess the common description that people use, because I've heard it in a number of places, it's like, and like most things Kel-Tec, it's mostly made out of plastic that washed ashore in Florida. That they melted down and turned into a gun. For some reason, Florida washed ashore recovered plastic is what, I don't even know if Kel-Tec's based out of Florida. I don't know why they keep saying Florida. I mean, they had this as a gun for a while. It was like the sub 2000 gun, but it had a 16-inch barrel to make sale of it easier, because then it's not a NFA item for a short-barreled rifle or shotgun, right? And it's like, well, but this isn't a rifle, you see, far. This is a pistol. So therefore, legal to have of any barrel length, because we call it a pistol, because it's a pistol, you see. You're not supposed to put this against your shoulder. That's an arm brace.
I see.
Because gun laws are useless. You know, I never understood these pattern of knives, like the scrotum splitter style. I never quite got that.
Oh, there's a particular name for them, isn't there? Karambit?
Is that it?
I think so.
Yeah,
they're for wielding what do you call it, downpaw, rather than in a traditional knife position.
Karambit be it. Oh, there you go. I mean, it will give you a very nice point. That much is certain if you're looking to pick and so on with it. But
I'm taken to understand that they were designed as fighting knives as opposed to, you know, a utility knife that also serves as a weapon in a pinch.
You know, there's something, I mean, this is it decked out, right? And so here's this attachment for the front, and whether they be pistol frames that are designed to give you like, you know, a shoulder mounting option and that kind of thing. They've got a magazine holder up front where it's like, does this thing have 2 magazine wells? And it's like, yeah, it very much would make you think so. And it's like, no, the forward one is just to hold on to your other magazine. So when this one's done fire, you pull it out and you got another one just sitting right there. What was hilarious is that the reviewer who was running around with it, the magazine he put in there kept falling out. It just won't hold on to it because Kel-Tec made it. So, you know, yeah.
Just give it a little fucking mag release lever on it, like what you'd have on a fucking AR.
I don't think that's the worst idea. Where it's like, how about, like, you know, if it's a mag that's released by a proper American button off to the side here, it's going to have a cutout on the side of the mag to click into, right?
Yeah.
Why not just have a detent up there that when you push it in there, it clicks into that cutout?
Yeah, that's all it's got to be.
You know, as opposed
you could
to
make
just
it
a
out of
friction
nylon.
fit, which is all this is, right? It's don't get it. That, and people are becoming less and less concerned about high standing optics to the point where it's gotten very weird that they've got like a virtual erector set sticking up off the top of their ARs and shit. It's like, am I the only one that finds incredibly obtrusive optics standing half a foot off my AR to be not acceptable?
And here we see the Eiffel Tower.
Yeah.
I know what you mean. Puts me the fuck off and all.
I get what you're doing here, where it's like, okay, why do you have a riser? And it's so here, the iron sights for the gun are here and here. So if you get low enough, you could see this riser allows you to use the irons plus the red dot on top. Okay, I get that. I understand that. But if you have to get down that low, and a lot of people, the reviews I was watching is like, well, yeah, it's a straight line, straight back. Yeah, you need an offset stock on this. It's not going to, like, if you try and put this to your shoulder and then aim through it, you're going to be too hunched over. So you need a much higher optic. And it's like, yeah, but then you've got the Eiffel Tower sticking up off the top of your fucking little carbine here. And that's shit.
What says maybe you just have a tiny head?
I-
I think we found someone that uses one, Polly. Mort's telling on himself.
No, I just got to be the last person that has a problem with this because I don't hear anybody else complain. Oh my God. Forgot about this. I'm in flashbacks. It's a drink. That was horrible. Horrible.
Polly's ADHD PTSD just kicked in.
Yeah, it did. It was so thick. Oh.
God damn it. Right, where's the clip? Where's the clip? Add it to the pile that I still haven't done anything with because I'm just lazy, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what my excuse is now.
You're employed.
Yeah, yeah, we'll go with that one. Sure.
Have you ever used an EOTech, Sam? You ever looked through one?
Have I ever used what, sorry?
An EOTech. One of these guys. Look like that? Very particular looking.
I've used something similar. I don't know if it was specifically. I mean, EOTech's a brand, correct?
Yes, yes, it is. Yeah, it's a
Don't believe I've
holographic
used-
sight as opposed to a red dot.
Yeah. Yeah, I've used holographic size. Yeah.
Yeah. The to me, I don't understand how red dots took over from holographic sights. Or holographic sights, in my opinion, are far superior. They smaller footprint. They're more robust of a design. Like, when did it become okay to have this on your rifle? Bar, you see what I'm saying? There's a little bit of obtrusiveness up there.
There's a lot of shit on that.
Yeah.
Two sights, guys. If you need more than two sights, you need more than one gun. Reaper, back me up here.
Right? I mean, don't get me wrong. A magnifier is awesome. It's extremely effective and extremely useful. But other than that, I mean, and that's not a sight. It's just a magnifier in front of your holo sight. I mean, holy crap,
Yeah.
that guy's managed to click a lot of shit on there. Why don't you get some small footprint, low pro sights? If you're going to put like the folding iron sights, this is his rear sight. Why don't you get the smallest one you can? Considering like how much, so much for your small light rifle, buddy. Anyway, just bugs me the direction that fucking sights are going. Rifles are getting smaller and lighter, and it's like, oh well, this is our cheap excuse to get larger and more obtrusive. And it's like, no, they should be more obtrusive. Like that's the maximum anyone should be willing to put up with, right there. That's as obtrusive as it should ever get. Otherwise, we're just working against our own interests here.
The thing that gets me is like the same people that you see putting fucking like shitloads on their top rail and all that kind of thing are the same people that will then turn around and criticize the fucking rifle I fucking trained on for having such a high fucking carry handle with a rail on top. And it's like, I don't want to fucking hear it. You live the FAMAS alone.
You know, it's only until I heard like people that had actually served talking about what a lifesaver and how awesome carry handles were before I appreciated a carry handle. It's like, you gotta remember, you're walking for just days with this fucking thing.
Days,
like
days and days and days. Yeah, fuck. Oh, those little fucking nubbin type things that you get on like fucking like AR pattern rifles and like, fucking Jesus. They are going to find somewhere to get into a crevice on your body that annoys you in the very least. It's going to happen. It's going to bump against your fucking arms, elbows, knees, whatever the fuck, right? Whatever the fuck. Lie down next to your rifle. Tell you what, you want to know? You want to know the virtue of having a good carry handle on a rifle? Take the mag out of your rifle, check the fucking chamber, make sure everything's clear, set it down on the ground, lie on top of it for 10 minutes.
Now, see,
tell me how you feel.
Reaper's heard me talk about this, and a lot of other people have, is that like, I don't like snag points on my rifle.
Yes.
I do not. And people think
That's
snag
exactly
points are just like sharp points. And I'm like, no, let's just take a look at this rifle for a second. That's got pokey, sticky points everywhere. Like it's angular as fuck. It's just screaming, I want to stab you somewhere.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, don't be a pussy. And it's like, no, it's just, you designed it to be like this. You could have smoothed it out. I'm not like, there's no purpose in a rifle or a carbine being aerodynamic, but there's nothing wrong with making it streamlined like one. I like clean lines, and this is the opposite of clean. This is like trying to be as obtrusive as possible. See if we can create wind turbulence while you're walking. Like, what the fuck?
Is it bad that all I can think of now is, yeah, don't be a pussy, stab someone with your gun.
I brought a gun to a knife fight and stabbed 2 motherfuckers. In Minecraft.
If you run out of rounds and you just whack somebody with this thing, yeah, it's probably gonna, catch them with a point or something. But why are you relying on that? I don't get it.
You got the breaching attachment on the end of your shotgun. You know, the fucking granulated barrel ender that you get for breaching. Stick that in someone and twist.
Well, I remember when I was making the big thing. I was telling you about, Sam, that like how much I love the Bravo Company A2 upper because it had the smaller profile, forward assist, and brass deflector. Those are 2 points on the side of an AR that if they're there, you can't delete them because they are going to stick off the side of the rifle. That's what a brass deflector does. Yeah. So far, the brass deflector is this little nubby point right there. This little sticky out angled surface. The brass goes, instead of ejecting like backwards towards the people behind you or whatever the fuck, or God help you if you're left-handed, into your face, it ejects the brass forward. It deflects the brass bounce back and then goes forward because of that little surface there. Yeah,
so it lets gun bunnies wear low-cut tops while they're shooting videos, yeah.
That too. Don't burn your tits. Yeah. So anyway, I thought that was a great thing additionally because it no original proprietary equipment needed, and you cut down on the size of it and get all the advantages of having a forward assist and still having a brass deflector there, but they're not nearly as obtrusive or sticky out. Well, that's just a huge win.
I've just come up with a very pejorative name for it. You know how like painkillers the bitch mint.
Yeah.
Brass deflector the bitch ridge. You're gonna get hit by all the hot brass, yeah? And what do you take me for? Some kind of pussy?
Well, false gun buddies are not safe from my AR even 2 lanes away. I don't understand why you would show up to shoot with cleavage. I just don't get it at all, like in general.
Because it's awesome.
Because jiggles, my friend. Jiggles.
Right.
I guess. Oh, Reaper, you got here after we were talking about how weird the Helltech nub sub is. Did you guys know today's National Lighthouse Day?
I did not.
Didn't see that coming.
No.
It is.
Why is it a National Lighthouse Day? What? You know what? Never mind. There's a day for everything. I'm not even gonna bother. Nope. National
Really?
Lighthouse
Nothing?
Day, huh?
I'm sorely disappointed. I would have thought you'd have both have appreciated that one.
What?
Oh no, I realized what you were saying. I just ignored it.
Yeah, no,
I didn't even.
That's
yeah, I didn't even follow.
You said it's National Lighthouse Day. I was like, I didn't see that one coming.
Oh.
Jesus.
Famous last words. Yeah. See, I appreciated that one misogynist rant that Sam went on. Remember one time we did a Zillow house and it was a lighthouse? And Sam's like, this is like the ultimate male dream. It was great. It was like, every man dreams of being a lighthouse keeper. You can just get away. He's going to see you coming if you're showing up there to harass him. He can even point a light at you.
Was that me?
Yeah,
I think that might have been you.
No, it was you, Sam.
It does sound like something I would say,
yeah,
but
it was. Because I'm not saying permanently, because they only go there for, I was like, yeah, it's true. Lighthouse keepers aren't there for, they're only there for like 3 months at a time because it's very solitary, right? And it's like, yeah, just a little getaway. I'm not saying forever. But when they show up to complain, I brought this up because I was just like, it came out like, what is today? Because there's a day for everything like farces. So I would love checking on.
Yeah.
The holiday emoji?
What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. There's a holiday emoji for every. But that just looks like.
But that's just Chinese characters. What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't quite follow what's happening here.
Yeah, I don't either.
Wow.
We are insufficiently illuminated on this subject.
So I was reading about this story, how there's 2 street gangs that are banned from coming to this street festival.
Understandable.
Was it? Because I was confused.
Who wants gangs?
Well, okay. Ramsey County files lawsuit seeking to keep rival gangs from gathering at the Minnesota State Fair. Now, I don't want you reading anything into this that it's Somali gangs in Minnesota. Okay, that's unrelated.
Are you sure?
They're using the official process in their turf war. Fucking beautiful. Minnesota, everybody.
Yeah. Yeah. I love that the Minnesota lawsuit filed Friday in Ramsey Court seeks to prevent members from 2 rival gangs. A lawsuit filed by Ramsey Cody, John Choi, and Keith Ellison. Oh, yeah. Connects the Vile and Muddy gangs to multiple fights. The Ville or Vile? V-I-L-L-E. Vile is just one
Double L,
right?
Ville.
Yeah, okay. So, yeah, Ville. The Ville and Muddy gangs. The assaults and shooting at the state fair and around the Twin Cities the last several years. Nearly 2 weeks ago, the alleged Ville gang, a member posted about the 2006 state fair on social media, promoting the biggest battle of the summer at the fair happening on August 29th. The lawsuit asked the court to bar members from either gang from associating, standing, sitting, walking, diving, bicycling, gathering, or appearing. No, but not swimming? They can swim there? Huh. Weird.
Nah. Holly, I think we both know why that's not on the paperwork.
Damn, Sam. Damn. Wow. But apparently skating's fine. So if they show up on inline or roller skates, they're fine.
Ah, yes, let's show up to a fair on roller skates as a gang.
You never seen Warriors? The movie? That would have fit right in. Remember the baseball gang and the fight? They were just ridiculous fucking.
Man, I'm just saying, look, any gang that shows up to a fair on roller skates to squab is not going to last 2 minutes in the prison showers.
Far, I think, like me, you would find it interesting to watch a gang shootout where everyone's on roller skates.
Honestly, yeah. That sounds delightful.
I would love to see a bunch
delightful.
of skinny Somalis who have no idea how to operate roller skates trying to gunfight. They don't have any idea how to gunfight either. Shooting it out.
Hell yeah.
To
Hell
the tune of Dance of the Sugar Plum Fairies, right?
No, I was thinking Staying Alive.
Staying Alive, not bad.
Do the full on disco roller rink, you know?
I was thinking Danger Zone, Kenny Loggins.
That would make it seem cool.
No, I think Staying Alive works. I think that works.
Yeah, I get the roller derby thing. That fits a little better. Yeah.
Staying alive.
Yeah, as long as there wasn't anybody else. You know what? That's what I want to see. Somali gang shooting it out in a roller derby.
Hell yeah.
Because then there's no innocence. I don't want to see state fair goers, people who are there to go on rides and get deep fried things and so on. And you know what I mean? I don't want to see them people shot at. Those are the folks that want to go to the fair. I want to see the Somalis shoot it out because just you guys are there to kill each other. I'm not encouraging it, but it's not like you're going to, my opinion's going to stop you. So yeah, lethal roller derby. It'd be like Death Track 2000, but on a fucking roller skating rink.
Yeah, with the Bee Gees playing in the background.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is a winning idea.
So Polly wants to build a Thunderdome.
Yeah.
And the Australian wants to support him building a Thunderdome.
Court records say a fight between the two gangs.
Tim Waltz.
Court records say a fight between the two gangs at the State Fair in 2025 ended with a panic near the midway. A video of the fair from last year allegedly shows Ville gang members taunting rival gang members before another fight. I get a panic, quote unquote. Yeah, when two rival gangs line up and start banging it out in public. Yeah, get low and get the fuck out of Dodge would be my immediate reaction. Jesus Christ. Those guys hit each other as much as they hit civilians. Get low and get the fuck out of the way. They're going to be shooting and they can't aim. I'm not okay with it, but it's not like the cops are going to arrest them. That'd be racist. But anyway, Vile Gang, or
If you've ever seen Star Wars, think Clone Troopers.
yeah, they go on to say Muddy Gang members were stopped at a Somali Independence Day festival. Wow.
Independence from whom?
Colonialism, I guess. I don't know. Why? I don't know. I say my God because it's like, let me see if I get this right. It's a regular occurrence that there's a Somali Independence Day festival in Minnesota.
Oh.
It's almost like our jokes are not really that funny at all, are they?
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, for allegedly, what?
Deport.
I
But this isn't political.
no.
You know, just saying.
For yeah, it's funny that I use that word. I'll just drop a little one idea for you. It's like, in case you're wondering, this is what colonization looks like, just not in the direction that people are thinking. Anyway, they were at the Somali Independence Day Festival last year, where they were stopped for carrying handguns with extended magazines. Allegedly, the lawsuit also notes a shooting by alleged Muddy Gang members against gang rivals on the last day in the 2024 fair, just outside the fairgrounds perimeter. They're seeking to, asking the judge to prohibit both those gang members from being able to, from associating and confronting, intimidating, annoying, harassing, threatening, challenging, provoking, assaulting, or battering any person known to be a victim of or associate of the fellow gang or anybody at the
I am
attending the
drunk,
fair.
so drunk, I cannot get up.
CTP, thank you very much for the $2. Sam, don't compare Somalis to clone troopers. Clone troopers are far better than those. Yeah. They're just an
Yeah, at least
average man
clone
trying to
troopers
make their
can
way.
spell. At least clone troopers can actually spell learning.
Well, they're
These are not the
leering.
taxpayer
Okay, Far,
dollars
they're
you were
leering.
looking
They'll
for.
get there.
They're leering?
Yeah.
Oh, they're leering?
Uh-huh.
They're
Leering's
leering.
part of why I don't want them in my community. Anyway.
Yeah, right?
So I go through this whole thing because I'm just like, okay, they're going to stop doing this and that. It takes all this way down to the story before you get to this part. However, even if a judge does that, it's unclear exactly how local officials would enforce it. No shit!
No way.
Because what are you going to do? Restrict every youthful Somali male? What the fuck is your plan here even? This almost seems like it's just something you're doing to look like you're doing something, even though you know that's absolutely unenforceable. Oh, we're going to restrict
I mean,
going...
the fucking thing is...
You're going to restrict known gang members? What does that even mean?
Like, loitering laws already fucking exist. Just enforce those. Oh, wait. That would involve doing your fucking jobs.
Sheriff Fletcher stresses the state fair is still a safe place to visit. Well, I don't know. Like I said, get low and get the fuck out of Dodge. That doesn't sound like a safe place to go, especially when they're talking about we're going to bang it out in public, and they're saying so on social media, and they're not afraid to do so because they know what the fuck are you going to do? They face very little consequence.
Sounds like they needed a little second amendment.
I just, the entire thing is like, not to be political. It's just, I can't believe you're going through this trouble. Like, we're going to ban you from doing this. It sounds like just the most useless paper weapon that I've heard of in quite some time.
Can I get some muscle over here?
Yeah, right?
That's what I'm picturing.
I don't, I can't wait to see how you're going to enforce it. And that's like the best question you could possibly ask. Yeah, we're going to restrict those guys from showing up. And on their honor as Somali gang members of the Muddy and Ville gangs, they...
Honor.
Right.
Sure. Right. Yeah.
They're gonna-
Because that's what Somalis are known for.
They're going to walk into the fair and their fucking $600 phones that they didn't fucking pay for are going to start bleeping, going to pull them out, and they're just going to see a message over a GPS image of where they're standing going, "You are now entering a restricted zone." It's going to be some GTA bullshit.
Like, I'm sorry, you're not allowed to come in here. Why? Because you're a known member of the Muddy gang. What do you think they're going to say?
I'm not a member of a gang. Are you saying that we all look the same?
Yeah.
You
Yep.
racist.
What are you talking
Yep.
about? I can't breathe. Get away from me or something. Like, it won't.
Get away from me, racist!
And I mean, mean, the odds are you're going to end up picking on some guy who's doesn't even know what you're talking about, too. Let's not act like that's not going to happen. This is just the stupidest idea ever. So if you didn't want the gang members to show up at the local county fair and you know that they're gang members, so they're involved in illegal actions, you could go, arrest them.
Arrest them.
Yeah, I believe in California they call that a gang sweep. But we don't want to do that because that'd be racist. All right, it just blew my mind how fucking useless of a fucking effort this was. And that's why Keith Ellison's behind it, because, useless and perfunctory. That defines that guy's career, basically, doesn't it? Oh, God, look at that thing. Whew. That's ugly. Goes that. Oh. Oh, God, I saw the pumpkin spice cheddar up far.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. I'm saying yes. You had question. You still had the pumpkin spice cheddar.
No,
yes.
I wasn't looking for a response. I was let me close this, and it. You know what? You know who I'm sick of hearing about? Palm Beach Pete. Can this guy just go away? He's running for office now.
I have no idea who the fuck you're talking about.
Hang on, let me show you.
I'm so sick of this person. Hold on, let me show you so you know exactly who I'm so sick of.
Well, I want you to feel my pain, basically. I want some...
I've got 2 words for you. Christian.
You know what? That's entirely fucking fair.
There he is. Look like anybody you know?
Why does he look like Jeffrey Epstein?
Oh,
Thank you.
right, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why does he look like Jeffrey Epstein?
Yeah, why does he look like Epstein?
Because he does. Somebody noticed him in traffic one day and holy shit, that's Jeffrey Epstein. I thought he was dead. And it's like, no,
Isn't
he
dead?
dead?
Yeah.
Hey! What the fuck?
I mean, it's like, who is Palm Beach Pete? He's a guy that's based on the fact that he looks like Epstein, he's people bring him in on news programs and stuff, and it's like, tell me what life is like looking like Jeffrey Epstein.
I am drunk.
I-
Drunk. I cannot.
I
get
like
up.
the first picture that they showed, actually, because you can really tell that they're not the same person there.
The one with the hat on here? This one?
The very first one you showed,
Oh, this
where
one.
it's like him and Epstein side by side.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah. There they look quite different.
Yeah. When you a side by side shows you the difference and you see why it's cueing you into it. And everybody asks the same question to the guy. Dude, why wouldn't you at a bare minimum dye your hair and eyebrows? Good question.
Because there's no such thing as bad PR? Question mark?
Which he's absolutely taken to heart because he's running for office.
You know what? Good. He should. He absolutely should. Because let's be honest, in a lot of places in America right now, right, the offices that people run for are just as much of a fucking joke. Jasmine Crockett. Excuse me. Sorry.
Yeah. It does amaze me and sadden me the amount of people that will go viral for something online and then try and parlay it into a career. And for every person that people will always point at the rare person that manages to parlay it into something good, or large, even if it falls apart eventually. They're like, well, they could, the Hawk Tua girl or whoever the fuck, right?
I was just thinking of her.
Yeah. I mean, my God, Far, she had the Hawk Tua Bitcoin. I mean,
yeah, and it crashed.
yeah, sure did. I mean, because everyone was totally expecting that one to last forever.
Mm-hmm.
Last I heard of her, she ended up on the fans.
That's not shocking.
Yeah,
No.
it's really not shocking.
CTP, thank you for the $2. Somalis are totally honorable, smart, and filled with brilliant ideas. That's why their heads are always shaped like light bulbs. Totally isn't inbreeding, we promise. I will admit, it's a good thing phrenology isn't a thing anymore because they do have some odd-shaped heads congenitally.
I mean,
I just
honestly,
Yeah.
it's
and lots of folks have different shaped heads. It's nothing particularly, and that's why
But
I'm
it
saying
is very particular to that particular region
It
of
is.
that
it
particular
is, and that's
continent.
why
It
bad
is.
phrenology isn't a thing anymore. Because just wow,
Right.
whew.
What has brought that about? What evolutionary advantage does that convey? I'm fascinated to know.
Well,
it's a sign they're from Somalia.
yeah.
That's it. It's it's evolutionary advantage for the rest of us. I guess I
Well,
don't
see,
know.
that's an odd thing about a strictly classically Darwinian interpretation. Is it's not yes, it's like what gives you a genetic advantage. Additionally, what doesn't give you a genetic disadvantage in terms of procurement of food?
Mhm.
Right? Because it's like if a weird head shape doesn't stop you from getting more food, then it can spread just as easily as an advantage does, as long as it happens in tandem with an advantage for it to spread at all.
Sure. I mean, vestigiality and
Right.
and so on, right?
Yeah, which is an odd thing because you look at something as why did it end up like this? It could have been total bizarre circumstance of it being connected with whatever advantage the predecessor had that had this mutant head also had an advantage that went along with it for getting food. So you got the mutant head along with the advantage for getting food, whatever that might be. Mutant head.
It's just it's extra cranium space, so they can just continually have their theme song playing.
Is that true that great apes don't have chins?
I don't know. No, that can't be right.
Well, I don't know. Well, it's Mort, so take it with a grain of salt. But I'm kidding, buddy. You see, because a lot of things don't have an advantage, like chins. Think about it. Great apes, they don't have chins, so why do we? I'm like, I see your point. I just never stopped to think, nor have I ever heard.
Because we're the Chad apes.
Yeah.
Chad.gif.
I mean, that's the problem with a lot of guys that grow the big beard to hide the fact that they ain't got no chin. It's always something to see. What's his name's like that? Mr. Super masculine guy from the Daily Wire there with the big beard. Matt. Is it Matt?
Oh, what's his name?
I kind of watch his shit, so he comes up as a matter of like What's a Woman was his theatrical release.
He looks a little bit like a Hollywood liberal from like 2006, right?
Does he?
When they all still had the
big super beard.
Well, he looks yeah.
Matt Walsh. Thank you, Vinny. That's it. Matt
There
Walsh
we go.
is not masculine. No, he's not. He just and he forces a gruff voice when he doesn't really have one to try and sound like he's a little pipsqueak, and he's like with no chin and a high pitched voice. So he talks with a gravelly voice and grew a big chin to make it look like. And Tyr, I feel bad for you. Like, I've got a big beard and a decent chin, and it's like, yeah, unfortunately, there's a whole bunch of people that have
co-opted your aesthetic.
Yeah, made the big beard. I feel for purple-haired girls that were never fucking weirdos, man, or blue-haired girls that were never weirdos.
Yeah.
I feel
purple-haired girls with the side shave, right? Back like in like 2003, 2004, when that was like alt.
Yeah.
Yep.
That was the best fucking time.
I knew some seriously quirky, funny, original girls that had blue hair, and then it became a sign of fucking stay the fuck away from me. I'm weird. You know what I mean? Through no fault of their own, really. It's God damn it, co-opted your aesthetic. That's a good way to say it. That's exactly what happened. He's a
evil cannot create, Polly. Evil cannot create.
Yeah, right. So yeah, this is Palm Beach Pete. It's just he keeps coming up again and again, and I find it odd that people would try and further 15 minutes of fame on into something else. Has that ever worked, and why don't they ever aim low and not embarrassing? And it's like, I think I answered my own question. The only reason they went viral is because something embarrassing about them, and they were trying to parlay it into something that was not.
I mean, consider from like a normie perspective. I mean, there's people like Count Dankula, right?
Virality based off of the Pug video. That thing?
Well, right. I mean, that was like from a normie perspective, so not from our perspective because we're not normal. Anyway, from a normie's perspective, yeah, him having like a popular online show and showing up on like various news programs and panels and all that kind of fucking thing, political news, which is usually super duper serious and discussed by men in bow ties who know more than you, that kind of thing. Yeah, from their perspective, it's gonna be just as weird. They know him as the Nazi pug guy.
They do, but I would say that, like, okay, so I'm sure that Dank had a expansion of his audience based upon that notoriety, like among the people that were willing to watch his shit anyway to begin with, that watch anything online of that style. But anybody who enjoys his comedy knows that guy had comedic talent prior to the pug thing. You know what I mean? And like, it continues to show because he continues to make videos and show his comedic talent. But it's like Huck to a Girl never had any comedic talent. Yeah, Palm Beach Pete doesn't have anything other than I look like a famous creep. I don't quite get that.
Yeah.
It's like the guy who belly flopped the fucking table at that kid's party dancing. Tried to go continually viral by just belly flopping in public at random points. What the fuck is that?
What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
There are entire sections of the internet that I have not been on,
like
and I'm so happy. I grew up on things like 4chan and such, sensible, sane places.
Yeah, totally sensible and sane.
With discernment and taste and class.
I don't like the timeline where 4chan has become the reference back in the day when things were classy. What the fuck?
Compare it with Reddit or Kiwi Farms or fucking Pedo Sky.
Holy shit. I'm sorry. That's a fresh name for Blue Sky. Wow. Oh man, this is I'll have to fight forever to find this. There's a guy dancing at a kid's party in a viral video, and he's just doing the funniest dances. It looks like he's off in space. People suggest he was drunk or on drugs or whatever because he seems oblivious to everything around him, and he's just dancing energetically in all sorts of ways. He's moving between like doing a sea walk to doing breakdance moves to doing like a square dance two-step. Like he's all over the place. You know what I mean? And legitimately seems like he's trying to do these steps. And then like it's a kid's party, so there are toddlers everywhere around him, and he seems oblivious to the fact that there's anyone around him at all. And then at some point in the middle of the dance, like there's a kid's table, like a short table for little folks, right? This got cake and pie and birthday candles on it, what you would expect to see at a kid's party, right? He just walks up to it and fucking full on belly flops the table. Exploding items everywhere. And he just stands up like nothing's happened, now covered in frosting and candles and shit, and just keeps dancing like he didn't just do that.
Is his name Seth Rogen by any chance? I'm getting fat retard energy,
Oh, yeah. It's definitely got some of that style about it. And it is a legitimately funny video to watch, but then it gets really sad, the story, because the guy continued to have what he hoped was an ongoing career by just doing weird dances and belly flops in public without warning.
Oh, jeez.
And you can imagine the cringe. He's just walking in front of McDonald's with a tray full of food and then just suddenly does a backflip belly flop and lands on the ground. And it's, ha-ha. And the thing that lots of people have observed, there's a reason, like it's the TikTok-ism come to life. As soon as you want to plan something to do, everyone's first thought is to go to a fast food joint to do it. To harass the workers there or do something stupid or create a mess or whatever. Let's head to Wendy's. Let's head to McDonald's. Let's cause some shit there. And this is,
honestly, thinking about it, given the state of TikTok, social media, the YouTube shorts, all that kind of bullshit and everything you just laid out, you know what? I like to take it back, okay? Fast food workers do deserve more.
Yeah, they do. You ever worked fast food for? I forget.
Not fast food, no.
No? I did. It's
No.
it is a legitimately tough job, man. It's not easy. I agree
Oh,
with
I
you.
don't doubt it.
It's like being like a server at a restaurant. Like, yeah, they can be arrogant pricks, but it's also a really tough job, man. The tips and everything, it sucks. I'm sorry, Sam, you were saying?
No, nothing really to add. You're exactly right. I mean, I waited tables when I was younger in a restaurant. That was hard enough. I mean, you know, the long hours, the long shifts, having to get like hours early. He helped go over like cleaning the place up, the whole turning of tables, cleaning up after the fact, the
shit.
cocaine, just
Oh, sure, of course.
rough
yeah.
job,
What
man.
the fuck, Sam?
Rough job.
I-
You need it to stay on your feet for that long.
It got weird fast.
It's not like
that shit.
It's not like they pay you enough to eat, you know.
No, certainly not. Talk about yourselves. I'm doing something here. What the fuck?
Well, I did the same.
I'm letting the audience absorb what I just said. All right.
Oh shit! I just fucking with you. I was looking for something. And it's like I'm gonna need to be looking for it for a second longer. Tell me these guys are gonna start talking. No, they're not. Fuck! I do.
Well, I did.
So chat. If you ever get the impression that your waiter/waitress for the evening seems a little bit wired, don't worry. They are. It's so that they can serve you better. All right. Tip them handsomely, because some of it might actually end up in their pocket after they've paid the tax for the Coke pot at the back of the kitchen.
The Coke pot.
The Coke pot.
Yeah, the Coke pot. Yeah.
Shut up.
Well,
there.
no one person can afford it. You know. You'll
No,
have
I
to
thought
put
you were like
into the
combining like Coke and fucking weed.
well,
Coke
yeah, and
pot.
then well, no, you put money in the pot, and then you know about halfway through service, the pastry chef fucks off and goes and sees his dealer and brings back some ice creams.
Ice
Right,
creams.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. This video was worth looking up. I was watching it on Charlie's stream as he was talking about it a while back, and boom, there we go. And so here's the clip of the original thing.
Okay.
Papa gets it.
This is him at the kids' party doing his dancing.
Okay. What the fuck?
Is he tweaking?
You see what I mean? People look at the kid's face. This is the look of look what you did to my birthday table.
Oh my god! He's just like, whoa, what the fuck? Because he's like jamming and vibing with it before this point. He's like,
Yeah.
yeah, this is fun, this is fun. And then like he destroys the table, and it's just like, oh, this isn't fun anymore.
Did you notice he pushed him out of the way to do it too?
Yeah. Oh god!
He was decidedly conscious of his actions.
Oh yeah.
Did
I
his
think
mother start
his friend or whatever the fuck over here is just having a great time recording and going free content. Awesome. This person in the background
start
just like,
talking
oh
about
my
his
god.
3K after he shoved the kid? Like, Jesus, what the fuck?
Oh wait, he hasn't moved in a yeah, both these guys are doing like the face covering, like,
Yeah.
dude, stop. Like, yeah, I just
Daniel!
get out of the way, kid.
Oh, yeah,
Boom!
holy shit. He was actually really close to kicking the kid in the face, too. Holy shit.
Yeah,
Watch
he-
out! RKO out of nowhere!
So that's the yeah, he shoved the kid too. Absolutely. I just keeps going and there's this big move, like the reverse kind of flip where he lands on his back and so on. And Charlie's just like, oh, this guy. And he finds out that the guy continues on to have a career and how sad that is. And I think that it is. Because you'll see him come back. Like, look, like nobody gets it, man. Nobody.
Yeah.
You just, and you bought all this food to, like, what?
Yeah. To what, crush with your stomach?
And there's just people like no one's laughing, like they're just sort of watching to see
Yeah.
what is coming out of this.
Yeah.
This girl's reaction to ordering something, I think, is the perfect summation of the way most people feel. And this woman with the sari on or whatever, their reactions are perfect.
Yeah.
They're just kind of like looking over and around, going, "The fuck?" Like, you know what I mean? It's
Yeah. like, how the fuck do you even respond to this? Because it's just some dude doing something.
I've got like the spirit of a kraut in the back of my mind going, in Germany we do not do this.
In Germany, we do not do this.
In Germany we do not do this.
If we
Well,
do this,
what
we get
would you
taken
do if
to
someone
prison.
did this in Germany? It is impossible if we do not do this.
Yeah, why is it Americans find this funny? We don't. That's just it. Don't get it confused. This is
Like, it's kind of funny the first time in that video, but more
Sure.
just because it's like, holy shit, dude, you actually fucking thought this was just a fun, chill time at a children's birthday party. Like, it's funny in that way of, dude, calm the fuck down. Oh my god.
very much in the
Right? Like-
one-off funny way. You know, that's
Yes,
yeah.
it's a one-off funny. It's a one-off funny. It's not, and it's not even like because you actually did something that was like, oh yeah, it's a funny dance. It's more it's funny because you just have no idea how bad this looks for you, dude. Holy shit.
The
Yeah.
thing gets me is like
Like,
how much he bounced off of that table.
He did.
Holy
He fucking bounced.
I thought, like, I will give credit. That's a sturdy children's table. It didn't collapse under
It
him.
is.
Right, normally, like, Polly, you remember being a kid and like fucking
At the
80s,
card table they
90s,
made
right?
us eat at for Thanksgiving. Yeah, that shit was
right.
Yeah.
The, the fucking Fisher Price plastic everything that you
Uh-huh.
put something down on it slightly too firmly, it goes straight through. Fuck.
That was
Yeah, I remember those tables at Christmas. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
They called them card tables because that's all they could hold up was playing cards.
Yeah.
Just like 4 children's dinner plates was a little bit heavy for them. And actually, I do remember them. One of the worst parts about it is that they were always like rickety and shaky. Your drinks just
Oh,
spilled
yeah,
like
that's always
shit
the worst
because they
part.
wobbled. You know, so your drink was all over
Yeah.
the place.
Yeah, for us, it wasn't the fact that, like, it couldn't hold shit. It could hold shit. It's just the minute that you started, like, moving anything on the table, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's just shake, shake, shake. Oh, shit. Please don't actually, drop all the stuff that's on here, please. Never
And,
did.
like,
It
and,
never did, but it was just so unstable. all
well, the
fucking
worst
time.
part is like when you throw your little brother through it as well. It breaks into like these really large, sharp.
As you do. I know.
I nearly got through that with a straight face. God damn it!
Yeah, it really
nearly
made
had it.
family. It
Nearly
really
had
made
it.
the Christmas Uno tournament really awkward. When you're using that table, right? You just like punch through it because your sister just didn't know you. Know you reverse.
Yeah.
See, Cheshire Smurf gets you mean the WWF practice table?
Right. That's
Exactly.
Nice Cheshire Smurf, right?
Oh god.
They're like those,
Oh,
I don't know what kind of tables they are. I've certainly seen them. They're at like community centers and rec centers and shit. The tables that you always see gun tubers use when they're out on the range. I don't understand where these plastic tables with the metal legs are coming from. There's like one supplier of them. I don't get it. It's like how all grandmas end up with the same strawberry candies. Like, why do you all have the same thing? Is it like
they go into the back rooms, dude. That's where it all comes from.
the back rooms?
The back rooms, yeah, to use a modern culture relevant term. Yeah. They just open a door somewhere and they go into the back rooms and they come back with the strawberry candies.
Hmm.
There are no shops.
Do grandmas, they belong to this cult in Australia far?
Don't they have Werther's Originals in Australia? Isn't
Yeah,
that what
they
grandmas
do.
do?
Werther's Originals are delicious. They're old folks.
They
candy,
are
but
delicious.
They are delicious. Like that's some awesome butterscotch right there.
Oh,
But I don't think I'm trying to think. Is there a specific old people candy?
Where there's
No,
If you
Australia. For Australia. Thank you though, Platypus. Very appreciated that you fucking
these
go, yeah, the
are them,
Werther's.
Far. These are them.
Yeah, no, that is one of them.
All I had to type was
I think.
grandma strawberry candy, and like just the screen lit up, and it's like, yep, I don't know
Yeah,
where they're
I
all
mean-
getting them from,
I've
but
seen them, but it's I don't think I've seen it in the context of grandmothers. That's the thing.
Oh, okay.
Mm,
Holy shit, there's a
yeah,
bag
I'm
of them.
genuinely having to think about. I'm genuinely have to think about that because I actually don't know. Like the closest
That's
I can think of
AI.
is like a Minties maybe, but that's just so generic.
yeah.
That's AI,
everyone
Collie.
has
Those
got the
things don't
minty
come in
bag?
bags.
Yeah, I have seen them in a bin at the supermarket, but never in a bag. I'm like, oh my God, is this the source? Like, no, that's AI, Sam. I mean, that's just terrible.
Yes.
Fruit-filled candy. The last thing those things are is filled with fruit.
Yeah, no, those are not filled with fruit.
I mean, yeah, I mean, this is them right there. They're hard candy.
yeah, yeah.
They're really shitty Jolly Ranchers, if you want to put it that way. I like Jolly Ranchers. I mean, it cost me a filling one time, but oh no, look, Sam, there they are in the
but
wild.
so do minties.
Huh.
Huh.
Coastal Bay. Is it that anyone can make these, or was it always a proprietary thing of this one company and they've been secretly making them from like...
I have no idea,
I don't know.
man.
At this point, I'm starting to imagine like those little elves that worked at Charlie's Chocolate Factory laboring underground
This is how the
to produce
machine
these
elves-
things.
The
you
Oompa
know?
Loompas?
Yeah, the Oompa
This is
Loompas,
how the
yeah.
machine elves, right, are funding the DMT production to bring their brethren in from the sixth dimension. That's how they're doing it. They're selling these. Making and selling these.
The machine elves are using their Oompa Loompa cousins to create anchor babies from another dimension?
Yeah, basically. And they make these, right?
But
and
I'm sorry,
only
Far, your
grandmothers-
stories about having a talking otter for a friend and got nothing on Sam's ideas.
Yeah, right?
I just...
Right? I'm just enjoying Boo Berry.
Joe, I'm trying
is
to
more
tell you.
believable than this.
Holy shit.
Christ,
I went from 0 to psychotic in like 3 seconds. Holy fuck.
Wait until you hear about the frog venom.
Oh,
I was
God.
always told not to lick toads. Now I know why.
It is a Schedule 1 offense. It's because they don't want you to get the DMT reaction in your brain from licking the frogs. That's why they made it illegal. Because you'll see the truth.
Far, is that a thing? Don't lick toads in Australia? Was that a thing for you?
Oh, I never heard it beyond, hey, yeah, Simpsons jokes of licking toads.
Of course. Right. Yeah.
That's
But
the
they're-
only time I've ever heard of anything about licking toads.
I'm surprised with all of like the motorcycle toads and whatnot that you have there that there isn't a... I mean, everything's trying to kill you. So I'd picture there'd be like...
Motorcycle toads.
What's that?
Oh, jeez.
What?
Motorcycle toads.
Isn't that what they're called?
No, you're confusing two different things.
I am? What are they?
Yeah, cane toads and motorbike frogs.
Okay. Okay.
You've somehow created the super toad of the motorbike.
Oh, no.
motorcycle toad.
Holy shit, hold on. Never mind the
No,
Wuhan labs.
Oh,
It's the day they
no.
create motorcycle toads.
It's-
That'll be it for us.
Hold on.
That's it.
It's a
That's it.
what
The
frog?
Vikey toads, they're here. Shit.
It's a what frog?
Motorbike frog.
It's a motorbike frog. Okay.
Yeah, motorbike frog. Yeah, they
Seems-
sound like motorbikes.
They do.
Don't YouTube search it. You will find the crazy frog. I'm telling you now. Spare
No.
your eyes and
What, like
ears.
Hypnotoad or
No,
what?
it won't.
No.
No, it won't. Like, look, it's literally the motorbike frog.
Yeah.
If you've never heard these things, chat, they are.
Oh, no, there
delightful.
it is.
Oh. Yeah. There it is.
Oh,
We don't
man.
want that in our life. That's
Sign up for this service and get 3 free ringtones every week.
You know what I would find funny, though? If you clicked on one of these motorbike frog videos, right, it's just the Crazy Frog song. It's like riveting.
Oh,
That would be
man.
funny.
Yeah, but I'd feel like I got told rolled. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, you would, but it would still be really fucking funny. Yeah.
Does that make you long for home, Far?
Not really. Because these fuckers were right outside my window most nights.
Oh
so,
God,
no.
I feel for you.
Yeah, you wonder why I started sleeping with headphones in, right? And starting the sleep playlist and shit. Yeah, it's these fuckers. It's these fuckers. Now it's just a permanent part of my life. Like, just, oh shit, gotta get the sleep playlist up.
Like, I think about the things that have made me think, you know what? If I one shotgun blast is not necessarily the case that the cops will be called. I could kill those birds and I'd never have to listen to them again. Like, there's certain birds that just get on my nerves. The chirping birds in the morning, I don't mind. People say, oh, the birds are singing. Yeah, I can picture some of them sound like they're singing. But there's one species, I don't know what it is, that if I could shotgun them, I would. It's the ones that go up and down like that. And they're loud, and they do it constantly. It's like they're trying to drown out every other bird. Over and over and over and over. It's like, man, my nerves are that thin. I can't imagine how I'd react to this fucking frog outside my window.
The thing is, I don't mind them when I'm just awake, right? It's like, okay, yeah, it's quite, a weird but nice sound, right?
It's true. It's when I'm trying to sleep.
It's when you're trying to sleep. That's when it was a problem. That's when it becomes a fucking problem, because it's just they don't shut the fuck up. Because why would they? Why would they? They're just a frog. They're just doing their thing. But it's just in that moment, man, I just want to sleep. Can I just not hear this, please?
Oh, no shit. They're invasive in Florida? Fuck.
What, cane toads?
Oh,
Yeah.
the cane toads. I thought you meant the motorbike
Yeah,
frogs.
not these.
Okay.
Yeah, not these. I don't think these have actually left Australia, But, no, cane toads are invasive to Australia as well.
Oh,
Which is probably why I didn't
where are they
hear
from?
anything about, touching the cane toads, right? Because they weren't exactly in my area. When I was growing up, they were kind of, making their way across the Northern Territory.
Wait a minute. They're invasive to Australia, too.
Yep.
From where?
I don't actually remember cane toads.
Indonesia, I think.
Is that right?
I think so.
I just noticed.
No.
This thing that I told you is
they're
really
not.
rare for me to see, Sam. It's a frog sitting on a lily pad. I always thought that was something that just happened in cartoons, but there it is.
No, actually, no, they're not native to Indonesia, because then maybe they wouldn't be, as invasive as they are in Australia, because there's actually a lot of crossover with animals and shit that you wouldn't think. No, it's, South and mainland Central America.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Long way from home.
they are a very long way from home.
Fucking Mexican frogs.
Yeah,
God damn
goddamn Mexican frogs invading my country. Deport the frog. Deport the toads.
They hopped the border.
The funny thing is, they were brought to the country for one job. Just one job. And look at them now.
Oh, man. What's up, Polly? Everything okay?
Yeah? Why? What's up?
No, you said, God damn it. I know.
Yeah. Shit. Okay. Sorry.
You good?
No, I'm like doing like 5 things at once. Never mind. I was thinking out loud, and I'm like, did I say that out loud?
Yeah, you did. Yeah, that actually.
No, I was doing something like on a separate screen here. I'm trying to master multiple screens on, but only have some of them displayed at one time. Guys, eventually I'll figure out how to live stream. Sorry about that, chat. Eventually. I make no promises, though. Hey, man. If I get too professional, it'll look like I'm a professional, and we know that's not true. I got accused, and this fucking pisses me off. What? This reminds me, I was looking at the background here, like this lily pad, and it's like, where was this taken? It looks like it is in the middle of, not a swamp. What would you call that? Pond-like area. Marsh. There you go. Yeah. Marsh-like property, territory, whatever. Because you're not going to have lily pads. I don't think. I've never lived anywhere where there were lily pads that were common. Maybe people who do don't find them nearly as exotic as I do. But it seems like you have to have a certain kind of wilderness that's grown there for a while, a kind of natural habitat where you're going to have lily pads and frogs on them. It seems, like I said, almost seems cartoonish to me. There's a... I told somebody where I'd gone for a walk. There's a park called Rock Creek Park. And it's like, really? Killing female joggers, huh?
What?
Yeah. And this was in a room full of people that had a whole bunch of everybody in a mixed company, right? And a whole bunch of women turn and look. People got fucking problems, man. Like how everyone's a PDF file, everyone's a groomer, everyone's a, you know what I mean? Like the internet has made people weird where they're quick to push the panic button and crack jokes about things that just aren't funny. And it's like, okay, why is this park associate, like why? Because I go to this park, which tens of thousands of people, whatever the fuck, go to. It's a public fucking park after all. My God. Would that
right? I mean, you can't be killing female joggers if there's not other people going to the park.
Well,
because, like, so there's at least two types of people that go there.
If anybody could cast their memory back far enough, because this happened quite a while ago, a female intern in DC by the name of Chandra Levy went missing, and it was a big thing around her and she was having an affair at the time with a representative from California named Gary Condon. And it was, he's in his early 50s. She was 24. Far you can picture. She goes missing. No hide nor hair is heard of her. It's when she's getting ready to leave to move back to California that nobody heard hide nor hair of her. It's like she just fell off the face of the earth. And they went looking for her searches happened. This secret affair that she was having with this married representative turned into this whole thing where like the story came more about him than about her being missing, because they figure, hey, if we find what this guy's been up to, and yeah, he didn't kill her at all. Like, at all. He had nothing to do with her disappearance. That was a completely separate incident. And where they found her body, it was in Rock Creek Park.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, that is the sole connection. I'm like, I'm sure they found lots of bodies in Yellowstone. Does that mean everyone who goes to Yellowstone is a fucking murderer? Like, you know what I mean? Pissed me off, man.
This is America. We have bodies all over the place here.
Yeah. Iguanas killing 3 million in damage to a sewer pump station with their burrowing. Just a few miles away from
Sounds about right. They're a serious problem, iguanas.
Really?
Yeah, they're climbing up in trees and then like falling asleep or like getting comatose in the heat and then dropping out the trees and landing. They're drop lizards.
Oh my God, they are. They're just drop lizards.
I think
is it
when the
Florida?
temperature drops below 40.
Is it Florida that fucking like every year they post like iguana bounties and all that kind of shit, and
I wouldn't be surprised.
Really?
Was.
Yeah, I think it's Florida.
Huh. Oh, right. I wanted to show off before we get too far away from it.
Or is it Arizona?
Yeah, before we go
One
on
of the
much
two.
longer. Got Edward Dinkel's paintings.
Oh, yeah.
Painted minis. It's so much detail. That's cool. You know, one thing I think is funny about the larger size knights, and I'm not sure what they would call any mech of this general shape of this. They've always got them with loincloths. Have you ever noticed that?
Well, they can't put a full tabard on them.
Yeah. I guess not. You know, the detail I really appreciate on this is the obviously they don't need see, if Quiz was here, he'd be able to tell me what all the names are, or God Never Dingle for that matter. If anyone knows, let me know. The armor, and it's not really armor, but whatever, over the thighs here.
Cuisses.
What are they called?
Cuisse.
Cuisses. Okay.
Cuisse. It's from the French. It's from the French name for thigh.
What's the giggling, Sam? Or Far?
It sounds like he's saying it
Queef?
with a lisp.
Does it?
No, creases. He's saying creases, but no,
Ah.
no, crease. No, okay,
damn
I'm just gonna shut up and go away.
No.
I'll show myself.
No, I don't see what you're making fun of.
Or is it that you just don't want to acknowledge what she's making fun of? Plug something in here. Back.
No.
Okay.
That was a very passable impression of a motorbike. frog nipper.
The detail on the gradients around the edges of the armor here, like around the creases and so on, and then up here on the... Par's still giggling. My God.
The creases of the creases. Yeah.
Yeah.
The creases.
That is some damn fine gradient work. It's just really nicely faded. No banding whatsoever. Just very smooth. That looks awesome. Boom. There it is from the other side. You got to appreciate when somebody bothers to go through the trouble of discoloring the heat shield on the cannons. I love it. Yeah, I thought those were like, again, would need to know chapter or whatever, but like Inquisitor skulls or whatever they call them. Like, yeah, that's awesome. I wish the Revolutionary War minis that I painted had more metallic elements to them so I could have an excuse to use more metallic paint, but it's only like their brass buttons and the brass elements on their muskets and whatnot that get to use metallic paints and stuff. It's sad.
Okay, you could, in theory, you know, just it's not really kit bashing, but you could have cybernetic fucking Civil War soldiers.
I've told you, I want to be the creator of Woodpunk.
This is what I'm saying. This is where you start. Start with fucking Civil War cyborgs. Let's go.
Civil War Tin Men. Let's go.
Don't tempt me. I'll do it.
I'm being deadly serious
Because,
with you.
I mean, I've got plenty of sprues of extra shit that I could kit bash together into like this, and some like surrounding stuff where it would have like slats of wood for all the various, the staves for barrels and stuff, and the stakes that make up fence posts and whatnot. There's a whole bunch of extras on the sprues that I could use to construct the mech.
I'm just saying, right? A man in a long coat with a tricorn and a laser glaive, right? That sounds like a fucking
What's
good
a glaive?
Time. The bladed, it's like a spear pole. Yeah,
Okay.
so a long shaft,
Yeah.
and then rather than having a spearhead, it's a blade of some description. So it could be like a short sword type blade. It could be something large and curved like a guandao from out of China. Various old forms of halberd could also be considered in the same sort of family as a glaive.
Huh.
Naginata-esque. Yeah.
Ah.
I don't know if Naginata qualifies as a glaive. I think it does.
I have a
I think it
Naginata.
does. Yeah.
Oddly, I do. Yeah. The blade on it's made by cold steel of all things. Because for some reason they produced a Naginata blade back in the day that, you know, you were then expected to buy and put on a pole arm yourself, which I did, to my mother's chagrin.
I am drunk, so drunk, I cannot get up.
Hey, go
Cold Steel's a cutlery company now.
I'm sorry?
Cold Steel's a cutlery company now.
Artery cutlery, yeah. Gilcado, thank you very much for the $2. Be the change you want to see in the world, Polly. Make those Civil War era diesel punk cyborgs. No diesel quite in that era. I want to go pre-Civil War because that's a little bit too late for my liking. Because that's why I think wood punk, because they tend to be named after whatever. It'd really be coal punk, whatever fuel you're using, be it steampunk,
Coal
cyberpunk.
punk's already a thing.
I'm sorry?
Is the thing. Coal punk's already a thing.
Is it?
So yeah, like think about like the Age of Rail and that sort of thing, like mecha trains. That kind of already exists. Yeah.
There were some
but
things
yes,
like Jonah
it
Hex
would
and
otherwise
DC
be.
Comics that were very coal punk in that way. Yeah, and that god awful film Wild Wild West with Will Smith. Yeah. Okay. All right. Coal punk's a thing. Yeah, but again, same kind of idea that whatever the fuel is seems to be what it would be named after. Steampunk, coal punk, that kind of idea. So earlier than coal, which is where the name wood punk came from, because just like wood stoves.
Yeah. I mean, you say that, but cyberpunk and acid punk are a thing.
Acid punk, no, but I always pictured that cyberpunk was named that because I just worked that into my head canon for it, where it's like, yeah, cyber is what powers things, you know.
I suppose fair enough. Yeah.
It's like, not really. They still are probably, massive power centers running off of fossil fuels somewhere to run everyone's computers.
Nuclear fusion.
Right. Fusion punk. That's what it should have been. You're right. Horse punk. That's not bad. There should be, the mech should be, far. Picture this. You're going to love this, okay? It's a massive mech, and there's a horse in the center running like a hamster in a wheel to power the thing.
You have to be very, very careful.
I thought you were going to say something like the horse operating the mech.
I know. Just the idea of a horse running like in a hamster wheel to power something.
That's better, though. That's way better.
You've got to be very, very careful with that. Otherwise, Glock might offer you a sponsorship.
What?
Horse spunk.
What?
Horse spunk.
I'm not following you at all.
Horse
Spunk.
Yeah. It's one of the. It's what Glock is known for.
Oh, that's right. It's a company that sells horse semen.
Yeah.
Oh my
Right.
God. What the fuck?
You see this mech suit? Yeah. It's powered by horse spunk.
Right.
Sponsored by Glock.
Right. Yeah.
I'm not singing that to the tune of DuckTales.
Ooh. Okay. So, I appreciate the effort that's been put. Look at the time. What is that? A Primaris night? Look how small he is for scale. That's really well done. That's extremely well done for scale. See, this is a normal sized person. Bar.
Yes.
That's an Astartes, isn't it?
Yeah, so normal size isn't fair because aren't they supposed to be like 8 or 9 feet tall?
It's like 12 feet tall.
Yeah, so this is like an 8 or 12 foot tall person. I like the tiny little sandbags. I wonder who sells those. Oh man, look at the super tiny little sewer grate.
That is delightful.
Look, the attention to detail with that sewer grate, just well done. Well fucking done. Yeah, I'm going to need to create something that's fucking, horse punks, wood punk something, because I don't know. I want to, there's not enough machines in the Revolutionary War. Read none. And so, that's why we get so excited about our mounted commanders, because it's like, guys on horses, something different finally. You know what I mean? Okay, and last one is, there we go. Oh, armless. Oh, no, wait, I think they're supposed to be.
Isn't that a dreadnought?
Is it?
I think. They got like a coffin in them where they put the they put the corpses of their fallen soldiers, right, to serve as like the bioprocessor for the entire mech suit or something.
Oh, okay.
Or people that are way too injured. The quiz would be able to specify. I think it's a dreadnought.
Where would the? Is there someplace obvious where the corpses are, where the crypts are?
Right in the front there.
Oh,
I think
this isn't. Those aren't triple loincloths. That's right there.
Above the thumb.
You see what I'm talking about with the fingers far? You see?
The tacit.
Okay.
That's what that is.
Oh man, there's kneecap cannons. Look at that shit.
I mean, wouldn't you have kneecap cannons?
If I was big enough for it, yeah. Yeah.
It'd make Muay Thai interesting, wouldn't it?
Flint punk. That's not bad. Green Badger Outdoors. That's good. Flint punk. Flint and steel, right? And that would be the name of my game system. Flint and steel. I'm nodding with a big smile on my face right now in case you can't tell. That's a winner. Because there's a previous gaming system to Black Powder, the one I play, or own anyway, Pike and Shot. Right? They had to name them after what their primary weapon system was. So Flint and Steel just kind of fits into that general naming schema.
Sword and board, pike and shot.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll see what I can do. See, what I'm going to try to avoid doing is like, putting some together and it's like, hey, look at this thing I made. You made Wicker Man? No, I don't.
God, right.
I don't want it to look like someone's crappy Burning Man kind of thing. You know what I mean?
That's what happens when you draw a stickman too many times.
Ends up looking like Wicker Man?
Yeah.
No, it's just not wanting to flex your fucking skills. Why are you drawing stickmen over and over again? Boom. Oh, God, I got to get rid of this. There. Oh, meat flour.
I am drunk, so drunk, I cannot get up.
Got it, Berdingle. Thank you very much for the $2. Polly, that's a Titan I'm working. In epic scale.
Titan.
Titan.
Titan, not Dreadnought. I do apologize.
In epic scale, in 40K scale, that model would be about the size of a child. You make this wood punk, and I'll paint it. I would, it would be a fun effort to go about just to have some guy. I just want George Washington in a mech. Is that so much to ask? Be a hell of a lot of fun. That's one of the things that made me think. People are talking like, do you 3D model it all? Do you use any kind of 3D printing? And I'm like, not personally, no. And they're like, oh, see, that's too bad. You could model it up in any number of like Blender or whatever pieces of software you want to use, and you'd have a lot of variability that way. And I'm like, yeah, I'd have to learn that to do it. I have fucked around with Blender, but sharp learning curve there. And I got slowed down right at the beginning. You ever use Blender, Sam or Far?
I've
Yeah.
tried. I'm not. No.
All the 3D animation stuff I've done on my channel has all been with Blender.
Really?
Yeah.
I think there's been a George Washington in painted in minis? Let's see that. Maybe
Has there been a George Washington, right, with sort of like a proto-scouter and a Gauss rifle?
Well, that's a good question.
Not just any Gauss rifle. No. The generator that powers up his Gauss rifle, which is mounted, by the way, is wood-fired.
Yeah, George Washington University, that's what I wanted.
Oh, look! One almost has laser eyes.
Yeah, that's... That's just creepy when you fucking click on it. Holy shit.
Yeah, no kidding.
I didn't mean George Washington as a mech, in a mech. And this is just lazy. Not so much. Well, I want George Washington's mechanical pencil.
Was it designed by Benjamin Franklin?
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Okay. What do you say we take a look at a house, ladies and gentlemen, or lady and gentleman?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yes. Yeah, let's... House.
Yeah.
House.
Yeah. Boom. That there. Okay. We're looking at a house a little bit quicker than normal. Yeah, I've got some other stories to go on, but I'm looking at the time, and the time is getting away from us, and we got to start starting. I got to start starting earlier. Just got to get on that.
Good chat here. Washington needs a pair of Chambers flintlocks. I want some alternative World War I or World War II with fantasy races.
With fantasy races, that's a little hard. I was going to say Combat 47 from Warlord Games is available, which that's one of the underappreciated. Like Warlord Games is where I buy my Revolutionary War minis from. The AWI, as they call it, because they're Brits. American War for Independence, and whatever, fine name. In the Black Powder series, but they got this really cool proprietary like IP of their own called Combat 47, like combat with a K, and it's like as if World War II kept going from World War II. So it starts in 1947 and World War II still happening, and it's all diesel punk as fuck.
Yeah,
and it's some of the armor and mechs that they have and different shit like that, and in that continuity, different nations ended up recombining. The Soviet Union splits up and becomes like the Baltic states, their own independent group, and fucking fascinating, man. And it's like, yeah, it's underappreciated.
I could see that. I could see that happening if the Soviet Union had been allowed to continue. I could see them because there were already a lot of how shall we say stress fractures within the satellite states.
Yeah, they were. The idea being is that the war kept going, and Stalin just couldn't keep throwing his men into the buzzsaw, and it caused too much of an internal split where external Balkan states further out Balkan states started to look out for themselves and ended up declaring independence. And Stalin had lost so many soldiers that he couldn't stop them. And so, therefore, the Nazis were still a thing, so they were fighting against them still, so they had to maintain that Eastern Front, and so they became a separate front in the war.
Soviet Warcraft, Frozen Rome.
Super cool fucking detail, and the best part about it is that it's like the diesel punk stuff just looks great. Oh wow, I didn't realize how expensive this house was. You said Sam.
Mm-hmm.
So Sam's
well, I mean, look how it's designed.
Yeah, I hear you. How many individual pictures are we looking at here? Did it say? Oh, brief.
A huge amount.
Yeah. See if we can run it down. This house can be yours. Currently on sale. Is it selling? Is it on sale?
I think it was, yes.
Okay, for $9.35 million, with 3 bedrooms. For $9.35 million, 3 bedrooms and 5 bathrooms, 4,400 square feet. Off in British Columbia, built in 2013. Yours.
Look at this abomination, this absolute abortion of a house.
And there it is.
Look at it.
Which Sam declared before we went live that this is his response to Valine's angular geometric nightmare. This is.
I did.
This is just geometric rhombuses of collaboration and conspiracy.
It looks like a house that's been put together with a warhammer.
Fuck. I'm just sort of like looking all over it, like this top triangle window and everything. It just keeps going.
How much do you think that glass cost? Fuck.
Yeah. Euclidean creepy. Oh man, it's not like, okay, outside skylight glass, all custom made. Fuck, I'm starting to see where the 9.3 million's going.
Right.
This is off in British Columbia, and it's in Canadian dollars, so I'm assuming around 4 million in real dollars. I'm kidding.
Oh, I mean, if you can find anybody to actually, sell Canadian dollars.
I don't know what the conversion is, 9.3 Canadian into American. I don't know. What is it, 80% thereof or something like that?
Somewhere in that region, yeah.
I don't know. Man, I realize I'm kind of a purist when it comes to fireplaces. But God, these things fucking bug me.
Should have just died in the 60s.
Yeah. I mean, I know I bring it up when this comes up, but it's because it was such an annoying thing over at my parents' house for Christmas, and they have one of those gas fireplaces that you turn on and off with a light switch.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what we have here as well, actually.
It's when they convince people
fire.
when they convince people to stop living in their, quaint cottages out in the countryside and all that kind of fucking thing, and instead move to the cities, where all the opportunity is, and you can earn more money than you've ever earned before in your life, and live in this tenement building where 15 fucking families on one floor share a single toilet. If you've ever visited a Scottish tenement building, you'll know exactly what I mean.
Multiply it by 1.4, so it's like 7 million. Oh, okay. Thank you, Peter. I didn't realize really 60% of. I didn't think it was that far. What's the Australian dollar at far?
I wouldn't be able to tell you, man.
No? Okay.
But it's definitely not worth shit.
I'm just looking at everything that's going on this. What a precarious place to barbecue. I mean, Oh no,
Yeah?
there are rails there. It's just really clear. Okay. It just looks like you're like
Okay.
barbecuing on the edge of a precipice here.
Oh shit! I didn't
Ironically,
even
it's
realize that
clear.
was an outside space. Oh my god.
Oh, but you thought the barbecue was indoors?
Kinda, yeah. It didn't even register to me. I'm like, oh yeah, that's a deck. It's like, no. Oh my god, no. What the fuck?
Well, you know
I
what?
don't like that.
In your defense, it does go from stone to stone. It's not like the deck's made of wood, which they usually are. So
Yeah.
it kind of like clues you in a little bit. And
It's more just the geometric shaping of it all. It just
Yeah.
doesn't look like it.
honestly,
It's
this doesn't
very,
look like, this doesn't look like a roof. It looks like a. Okay, you know what? The roof should be made of concrete, and the floor should be made of wood. You guys got this back. And
It's very distressing to the eye, isn't it?
there's something that's extremely antiseptic about what we're looking at here. This kind of reminds me of like Tony Stark's main floor in the first film, just with far less in it. These wide open Art Deco spaces, dead tech. I love that description of certain interior decorating, dead tech. I don't know if the little metallic bear inexplicably standing there is dead tech or not, but there it is.
Dead tech just sounds like fucking Necron aesthetic to me.
Oh, it's a bear with a skull and crossbones on it. What the fuck?
Have we just stumbled across like a fucking lodge for a secret society or something?
I would rather have a door that's completely see-through than a door that's opaque with everything around it being see-through.
Yeah, somewhat
that's
defeats the-
something. There's something about that
Does that make
feels
sense? Like what I'm
distinctly
saying?
wrong.
Like it just,
Yeah.
you know, I can understand
It
wanting to
just-
see who's on the other side of the door, so you make it clear. I personally wouldn't go for that, but given the option, door clear,
Like
surroundings
risk of
opaque.
snipers, right?
You know what I would find?
There is something that is distinctly wrong about this setup, isn't there? Where it's just
Yeah. It's just,
you can see everywhere, but except the place that is the most important,
Yeah.
right?
But
Who's
you-
actually at the fucking door?
You said you would play and
This-
watch a bunch of body cam footage stuff. You ever notice how like there's a tactical reason for it. When cops go up to a front door, they ring the doorbell and then they stand off to the side of the door in case someone decides to come barreling out or shoot through the door. There's a reason for it. But I'd like to see what they would do in this situation.
You hide behind the door.
Yeah, that's like the one safe spot, isn't it? It's
Yeah,
either behind the door,
There
or
would be
you, or
three
you
or
step
four
away
cops all
back.
huddled together on the side of the door going, it's the only place we should go. Tell me this place has
Well,
a ring
it's
cam. That'd
either-
be hilarious.
Well, it's either you hide behind the door, or you take several steps back and actually stand next to the walls.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Instead of, because it's just, Jesus
But
Christ,
it
yeah.
looks like because everything is so angular out here, this wall here stretches out on an angle,
Yeah.
right? From up and out. So to step down and on the other side of the wall, you'd have to go quite far back, and you're going to be seen
Yeah,
standing
but that's
up
what I
there.
mean.
Yeah,
Yeah, but that's what I mean. You'd have to like take several steps back to
Yeah.
do that. So it's just kind of fucked.
Eric, I'm not saying the bear isn't something that's cool. I'm saying it's weird here, if that makes sense. It's just, what? Okay. And the consistency of like, you got the golden light brown wood on the couch like bench area, right? And it's black and gold is what they're going for here. So the bear too is black and gold. And it, like, fuck, man, your interior designer has problems.
This place interior designs, where design defeats the object.
Yeah. Like right down to the fireplace being consistent with the black and gold. The background is black in there, and plus the fire is like orange, yellow. So it's,
We have distilled the we have distilled the components of warm and cozy.
You know,
We have determined that is the color orange.
I was talking with a friend, and she said, you know, I understand you like the cabin look, the warm look, and it could be really done up with the cabin aesthetic, but like generally that's what you like. You like the rafters and the natural wood and so on. When has it gone too far? Like if you know, in that way, like when do you think? Because like she's saying like I love looking at like fancy homes and so on, and lots of people do, usually women. No offense, but that's just what I tend to see. They're really like the extremely done up homes that are real, like the interior decoration has a serious design aesthetic to it, and there's a theme, and they want to see if it's consistent and so on. The practical aspects of it don't matter as much. When has it gone too far? And I actually had an answer for her, and I thought it was pretty good when I thought about it afterwards. As soon as you're thinking about bringing someone in to photograph it for a magazine before it gets lived in, you've gone too far.
Yeah.
Because I've seen that happen. It like not personally. I mean, like it comes up where I'm like, oh God, like that's disgusting. Hearing that being said, that's not. I don't want to live like that. Megan Kelly was making fun of Rachel Maddow. It's like, oh, here's Rachel Maddow's $9.8 million home that she had photographed for such and such a magazine. To blah blah. Like, this woman gets paid way too much. Because I've never had anybody come inside my house to photograph. That means I'm going to have to clean. I don't want to do that. Like, Megan Kelly's a millionaire many times over. I love that she said that. I have to clean. I don't want to do that. You get the feeling that there's a strong practical aspect to her home, and I'm sure she's got lots of nice things. She's had a lot of money for a while. But there's something about, no, I don't want strangers coming through to photograph my house that's been staged just so I can project this kind of lifestyle. Yuck. And that's what I'm seeing going on here. Clinical, sterile for the look of it. I love the blanket that's been laid down just so. Oh, shut up. That doesn't add anything organic to this fucking modernist nightmare. There we go.
You don't love the little bear?
I do not love the bear. I don't love the bear.
the bell with the bear with the skull and crossbones on its chest?
No.
The bear? Little bear?
No. Yeah, the bear, little bear.
I mean, okay. Credit where it's due. That view is amazing. I hope we get to see more of it. That
is pretty immaculate. Yeah.
Wow.
I think they're kind of trying to go for like looking out of an airplane window, but you know, blown up and run into the abstract. Yeah. You ever look out of the side of a like a light passenger craft, like Cessna, a small Cessna or something like that.
Not as small as a Cessna, but a small aircraft. Yeah. That's
the kind of vibe I'm getting from that, but yeah, put through like a AI-powered distortion lens.
I could understand, like, I mean, wow, those are some serious windows. Like, whoo! I mean, that's just floor to ceiling, right? And huge sliding doors that I'm assuming are custom, I guess. I can understand wanting to make as much as possible of a view that's that massive, but I don't see them making a lot of the view. I see them more making their geometric nightmare come to life and making sure that they don't obscure the view too much. The view is most likely burning now. Are there lots of forest fires in British Columbia? Is that going on? Oh, wow. Look at that. That's amazing. Yeah, you see views like this and you know, obviously like in the Rockies, same mountain range all the way down North America, right? So it just that's beautiful. I love the Alpine. Whoa, that's what it looks like. Yeah, no good. Nope.
What? Nope.
Yeah.
No.
Why are you losing so much space over here? Because the ceiling has to be angled. But why? And why is this building in the back look just like it? What the fuck?
The screen share was like way behind for me. I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah, it was for me for a second as well, but it's catching up. But
I was like, hold on, am I having a stroke here?
No, it's not just you. It's not
the
just you.
Discord screen share is that far behind?
Yes.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it was like we took like 5-6 seconds.
Wow.
Yeah, for the forest it was for me, but this part of the house it was a little quicker than the forest. This is why I was like, what the fuck? Am I like losing my mind? Am I supposed to be seeing something? Am I like, is Discord just frozen for me in particular? Because it has happened even after moving here. But no, I'm glad it wasn't just me. Okay. Okay.
Well, okay, there's no, like, it's still 6 foot high. More it says, like, meaning, I'm assuming it means, like, over here. And yeah, I'm willing to accept that
Yeah,
it
it
is,
is,
but
but
I just,
it's still.
like, you're in an
Mm.
alpine area, which is going to be, like, yeah, cold and crisp. And I'm sure there's hot summer days, but a lot of it's going to be pretty fucking cold. There's no real way you can put an outside heater here. And in the colder times, be in there where it's going to just, it's just so completely open. And okay, you could put a barbecue there if you want. You're not going to want to keep it there. It's up against wood. No, I don't want to burn down my $9.3 million home. Thank you. I'm going to pull that away from.
Well, you know, you might want this insured.
True. Honey, have you seen this place? Yeah, we'll appreciate it. It's going to be kindling soon. Let's go. I did. They're really going with an open floor plan here. You think the floor is
In the
heated?
open floor plan. In the open floor plan.
Yeah.
But, yeah. I don't know. Is it treated?
I'm just saying, you're up in the Alpine Mountains. If that floor's not heated, you're gonna be walking around with some cold tootsies, man. You're gonna feel it. Give Lane, thank you for the $18. First of all, yes, they get plenty of wildfires. Also, this was an architect that probably designed tourism viewing buildings. You know what? It looks kind of like an overpriced ski lodge. That's a
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Those things that the foreigners refer to as chalets.
Yeah.
Challenge.
I've always wanted to visit a mountain chalet. And lastly, I get what you're laying down.
Chalet?
Sam. Don't
Isn't
worry.
that those purple
I'll
onion
call
things?
that. I get what you're laying down, Sam. Don't worry. I'll call that.
No. I don't just. Look, I'm allowed to have fun with the language.
Oh, that's wonderful. Unless they had taken this picture, nobody could appreciate that they went angular with that fucking table too.
Some origami fucking architectural bullshit, isn't it?
Yeah, it does bother me the amount of like full custom shit that I'm seeing in this house that isn't good custom. I mean, I gotta say, I don't really hate this bench couch combo. I don't really hate that. It doesn't look particularly comfortable, but
No, it doesn't, does it? I kind of. Are those cushions like actually built into that fucking structure as well, or are they going to slip and slide all over the fucking shop?
it looked like there was depressions that they were sitting in. You see what I mean?
Dude, I'd be sitting in a depression in this house. Fuck.
Nice. But yeah, it does. I mean, it looks like they're reasonably thick, but that could be really dense foam where you sit in it and like a fart from 6 months ago comes out. It's not,
Yeah, I was literally just thinking that. Someone lets a sly one go into the sponge. Fucking hell, you visit the house, just for a visitation. You're there discussing the prices, and all of a sudden your eyebrows are falling off your face. Yeah.
You know what? Mort's got a good point. No headrest on the couch. Yeah. This isn't. I mean, a nice, comfy, sink into it soft sectional would be just so much more welcoming there.
9.
You don't like sectionals for?
This is a sofa for Germans. We will have it square.
Goes on the square sectional.
You don't like
goes under
sectionals far
square.
with the.
No, I'm making a joke.
No. Before you went, like you weren't convinced to my comfy sectional idea.
I was more just agreeing.
The angled, where it's like, oh, this couch is in the whole corner. I love those, man. They're just. I mean, to me.
Ever since she got off Tumblr, she's not into sectionals.
Okay, took me a second to clue in there, but yeah, I got it. I mean, I'm a man who likes to fall asleep on the couch, comfy to a nice movie. What's wrong with that? And I mean, if you fall asleep in this house, you're going to wake up to the sound of your own screams.
And practical upshot, right? If you fell asleep on this sofa, right, on this couch here, Polly, right? What you could do is like, when you're done with the sriracha, you could throw it to the other side of the table, and then you wouldn't run into such difficulties.
Right. This side will be condiments. This side will be drinks. No mistakes made. Great view for while you're eating. I don't really have much else to say.
Oh, I'm going to be 100. Fuck people who build tables with legs like these. You ever sit at the head of one of these things? You know, you kind of do the sort of like you got to push your chair back so you can step out so that you can grab something off of those cabinets over there. You're going to catch your knee 3 out of every 7 times.
Yeah. This is a sad excuse for a sideboard bar too. That's just you've put your liquor in one part of the bookshelf, really.
Along with the glasses and candles, and you've got a speaker up there too. Oh, you got 2 speakers.
Yeah.
You got 2 speakers.
Yeah, and the 2 speakers are there less for the music than for the
aesthetic.
Yeah, the artificial symmetry that's attempted to be, that's why. It's one of the things
disgust me.
It's one of the things that bugs me about, I'm going to call it streamer backgrounds, where they've got like the quick put up wall unit and they'll put stuff and things that are supposed to be representative of them on the various shelves. And it's like, man, those are like definition Chomsky crap, like knick-knack garbage. I don't have knick-knack garbage in my house. This is the point of the minimalist aesthetic. I've got a whole bunch of bookshelves and yeah, they've got stuff on them that is practical or matters or whatever the fuck. I just don't put crap somewhere just to have it there. I just leave it empty. That's fine. This is how people get guitars hanging on their walls they don't know how to play.
Look. I can play a guitar, Polly, is the wall I might have trouble with.
Good kitchen, bad kitchen? I don't know. It's nice and open,
I don't really like it.
It's not the worst we've ever seen.
No.
It's kind of like I don't like it, but I don't hate it either. I'm more just indifferent. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
It's just it's certainly a kitchen.
Well, you know what?
It's not bad.
It's
functional.
It depends where the fridge is. I believe this is the fridge on the end, and that's a drawer freezer at the bottom.
Yep.
Yeah, I could see that.
You've got a wood door fridge.
Well
it seems
done.
functional, but
That's
for
custom.
it looks functional, but for 9.3 fucking million.
Yeah,
fucking's part of the number.
I am not opposed to a wood door fridge. I'm not, and they've made it fit into everything here rather nicely, but it's all a little too nicely conforming. You know what I mean?
It's too small. It's not impressive enough of a kitchen for a 9.3 million fucking.
You know, that's
home.
true. Like, it's not like there's an outside kitchen. It's like, I mean, the 5 bathrooms versus 3 bedrooms. It's like, it tells you a lot about what they're expecting here. Is that these people aren't cooking a lot. I mean, that's a small stove. What is this? I'm assuming this is a warmer stove, because here's your main stove. So this is like a warmer stove. What the fuck is this thing on top?
Microwave oven, probably.
This on top? I don't think it is. Looks like a soda stream or something.
Oh, no, sorry. You're right.
I mean, maybe not a brand name soda stream, but yeah, some sort of dispenser of some sort. Or...
Do you think it's an integrated coffee maker?
Maybe, yeah, absolutely.
Because I'd pay top money for that. I would. Walk up to it, put your mug under it first thing in the morning. Tea, Earl Grey, hot.
Yeah, yeah. I guess when it comes to shit like this, well, the whole house generally, but especially when you get to the kitchens and bedrooms and shit, the practical takes over for me. That wood better be very seriously sealed. Look where your stainless countertops are and where your cutting and cooking going to be going on. Your backsplash and splash being the operative term there. You're going to have I don't think they actually expect people to be using this space because, my God, look, you're going to be covering everything in sloppy food splatter because that's reality. You better have sealed that wood really well.
You know, that's assuming it's even real wood.
That's true.
We are assuming that, aren't we? It
Yeah.
does look rather uniformly striped,
Oh, yeah, I forgot to show you guys something.
which is not impossible, but
Back over here. And then really quick.
PowerPoints, outlets / sockets without switches annoy me, says Garters. I'm right there with you.
Look at
I'm right there with you.
the world's loneliest China hutch. I saw this and I'm like, I'm holding on to that picture. Look at that thing. That's just so lonely. It's- I know it's the very tiny rug, right, Kokado? That so sells the like the finish of it, like this little tiny sad welcome rug. It's just that there's only like one mug and one glass in it. I love that so much. Everything about this
Fucking
picture just sells that
Christ.
idea.
This is-
is
This is an image that perfectly encapsulates the notion of mental despondence.
They won't even let it be square. It's got a triangular back to it. It's been denied everything. It's oh shit. Okay. Anyway, back to what we were looking at. I'm sure they show this house off to people, and when people walk in this room, they get the universal response of, "Oh, it's so sad."
Well, I mean, if one of those people was Weebo, definitely.
Oh, I've always wanted a catwalk in my house to do my little turn on. Thank you, Sam.
I can actually picture you doing just that. I can see it. Just you're in like a dressing gown. It's dark blue, all right. You come out of the bedroom, right? You peek back through the door to see what your the hypothetical other half, just make sure she's still asleep or something like that, right? And when you verified that fact, you then strut down this motherfucker. I can see you doing it.
God.
Far, tell me you can't see that too.
No, I can totally see that. But can I just say though that this isn't even the first time we've seen a cat walk in a house. Not really.
Well, yeah, I mean,
Well, I
Mr.
mean-
Cassington's right.
Was there a catwalk in
Not just
Caddington's?
that.
Several
But,
cats walked in the Cassingtons.
Oh, there
I'm just
were like those
reminded of-
beams. Yeah, yeah.
Mhm.
I'm just reminded of the Mormon sex house again.
Oh, okay, I thought you were talking about the that upper floor dressing room in Rupert's house with the one with the wedding
That
dress
too, come
display
think of
counter.
it.
That had a like a display area. I wouldn't really call it a catwalk in it. That's what I thought you were talking about.
No.
No, okay,
no.
so in the Mormon sex house there was a catwalk.
I'm pretty sure there was, yeah. That led to like the main room, so to speak.
Yeah, kind of, yeah. It's sort of midway between a catwalk and a balcony from memory.
But still,
You know,
very similar.
I could find my way back to what was Rupert's wife's name?
Genevieve.
Oh,
Genevieve. That's right.
Genevieve.
Genevieve and Rupert. I could find my way back to there because that's the house with the indoor range,
Yeah.
the shooting range at it.
Yeah.
And Valine had
Mhm.
sent it to me, so I've got it in her DMs from me. I don't know how I would find my way back to the Mormon sex house, though. If someone could think of a way, something that could clue me, because I want to do a revisit on some of our famous views.
Oh my God. I want to see the Mormon sex house once more.
Well,
Yes,
I mean, that
okay.
remember, we slowed down
No, I mean,
because there were so
fair.
many pictures. We should explore it in reverse from the catacombs and tunnels beneath it back up.
Well, there was so much that like wasn't fucking shown, right?
Yeah, was that one of those places where there wasn't a lot? I forget.
Well, there were a lot of pictures. It's just there was like a lot that wasn't also shown because like it had like a wall that was sort of had internal space and all that kind of thing. There was like the basement that we never got to see. With the large brass door. No, was it brass or was it
Now,
bronze?
you
I think it was
say
bronze,
that,
actually.
but I mean, I've got a few tabs here, Mort. Which one is it still open in? Smartass.
Yeah.
This is just my Zillow.
You say
instance
things
of
like
this.
that, but you're gonna get volunteered.
Yeah, I don't think it's in there. These are all more recent than that, and ones that we, for one reason or another, we ended up going past them. They took them down, or they didn't have as many photos as I thought they did, or whatever. So, I mean, yeah, they still need to be cleaned up, though. That's not a blind. That's a wall. That's a wall triangle that's covering half the glorious view. And that bugs me.
Well, I mean, at least it's not a fucking rhombus loincloth like last week.
True. But
Oh god, the rhombus loincloth. Yep. What was it? David's dick?
David's dick
and
display.
balls? Yeah, just getting displayed to the
Right.
neighbors, yeah.
yeah, David just couldn't stop exhibitioning his schwanging everywhere. Yeah.
Exhibiting his bit.
Yeah. And I love how this chair or whatever lounger
God.
is like laid
This
back
cup
where
chair.
you can just see out and beyond their triangular wall to the gorgeous view that you've actually paid for with this house.
Yeah, it's a very strategically placed cuck chair.
It's a cockliner, actually.
Yeah, cuckliner.
Cockliner? I hate that you guys have
Yeah.
made up a new chair. I hate that. There's nothing I like about what just happened.
What, you don't like the cuckliner?
So says the
like
guy that sits in the cockliner.
Yeah, right?
Oh, man. Everything that I have just witnessed displeases me greatly.
Oh yeah, I see it here. Is this Valine? I mean, you already found it and you already sent it. Is this the Genevieve and Rupert's house, the one with the shooting range and the go-kart track, or is this the Mormon sex house? Man, our fucking stream lore's weird. But anyway,
Right, just when you thought Mr. Cattington was the weirdest thing you were ever going to hear.
I don't know what to tell you.
I feel perfectly normal.
I wish Mormon sex house was a little more forced of an idea, but it wasn't forced. It's pretty organic, actually.
It
was
really
just true.
was.
Yeah. Sadly,
It
tragically,
was more
whatever,
of a.
you know.
It was more of a, oh god, there's something weird going on here, to then, you know, oh, this is a dormitory for the wives.
Yeah, well, I mean,
Right?
it was. There were single beds all
Yes,
upstairs,
there
an open
were.
floor plan where you could hear and see into that area, but then there was a master bedroom where you could. It spoke volumes, man.
It really
a
did. It
dormitory, if
really
you will.
fucking did.
Well, that's the Mormon sex house. Thank you, Valine. Holy shit. I thought that was in Utah. Is that, and was in what? Wyoming, I believe.
I remember it wasn't in Utah. It was just the fact that it was obviously multiple wives going on, right?
Yeah.
And
And,
like,
as
it
we
was a
read
really
into the
odd
background,
situation.
the person was Mormon, I believe.
Yes.
Wyoming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so Wyoming. Yeah, I should go check out those pictures, and if we can indeed go, if memory serves and there were that many pictures in the underground, we should look back up, or I should look into the history of it. Remember the very unfortunate history of the place in Louisiana that Nick Cage bought?
Yeah, Jesus.
Nobody was
No
expecting
lore
that
edition
dark turn.
needed there.
Right.
I didn't expect that on the Whatever podcast. Not that I've ever watched. I never have. I saw clips from it. But a person goes, they used to eat us. This black college student said, and I'm like, come on, you go to college. You're too stupid to make that kind of argument. She goes, no, it's true. And started talking about this background of this house where the lady owned it and abused her slaves and ate them. I'm like, oh my God, we've explored that house.
Yeah.
It was, and I'm like,
Yeah,
she
we
didn't eat
did.
them, and even if she did, that woman was fucking crazy. How are you broadcast? Anyway, that house haunts me. Is my point. What? That's looking outside, and that's a roof, right? Or a wall. That's not a.
I think that's a window with some
Yeah.
strips of wood put across it to sort of.
Well, I don't.
Or is it
Or-
like, more angled roofing going on, right? Where it's like, that is a window out, but it's like the outer, whatever the fuck, roof, right? Is just that crazy, at that crazy of an angle that you
Right.
get no view anymore.
Like, so
That is the view.
the only purpose in that window is to allow light to come in, but indirectly, because what you're
Yeah.
looking at is the roofing or the walling of another section of the house.
Yeah.
Okay, that was my guess, but that's... for somebody with vertigo that relies on the right angles of a room to tell me when I'm standing up straight, I'd have problems here.
Yeah, I don't think
Right.
this house is for you.
You'd go for a leak, sort of like late at night when you just sort of like groggy, just woken up at like 2 in the afternoon for us, but ended up leaving lemon streaks up the wall. Yeah. Mort says no, she didn't eat them. She turned them into spider monsters.
Yeah. It was like
Yeah.
that's what I remember. Like, remember she their bones were broken and she allowed them to heal incorrectly and so on. Like, so it... Yeah, I remember like the extreme torture of them, like the mistreatment to the point of absolute torture, and then just for the fun of it. I don't remember her ever saying anything coming up with them eating, but once the stories had gone as far as they did, it's not surprising that cannibalism was
Yeah,
one of
it's
those
the
stories.
logical. Yeah, it's the logical conclusion, right?
Yeah, she was so sadistic, or at least the stories of her became so sadistic that no, I wasn't surprised, but that you're buying into it as a consistent, understandable example of the way things used to be. Come on. And it was
Give
good.
yourself a degree of credit.
Was that a crack about a university degree because she was in college?
God, I'm getting old. I'm becoming predictable.
Oh wow, there's a real I don't know
It
how
really
to call
was
it,
a
like
bit of roof.
thickness of wall before you get to the outer window. Like, do you see what I'm saying? Or is that what am I looking at? I'm not even.
That's that same triangle we were just looking at,
Yeah.
and it is a window, and it does show a bit of the roof beyond it.
Like in the distance here. Yes. What is this?
Yeah.
Is that is a room
Oh,
in between
yeah,
this
that is
wall
the
and the
thickness of
far
wall, yeah.
wall, right? This is an
Yeah.
open. Wow. Okay. Far, what do you think of this bathroom that looks like it's just in a closet? What do you think of that shower door? That's kind of weird, huh?
That is kind of fucking weird. I'm kind of just. What do you even say to that?
Like
Everything here
What
is
do you
just
say to that?
small.
like the shower
no, the
room is
door-
not in a lower depression in the floor. Wouldn't the water just run out all over the bathroom?
Yes, I can say that from the one time we experienced that at what was it? The hotel I labeled Modern Douche.
Yes, modern douche.
Yeah, the Modern Douche Hotel. Yeah, I can say from experience, yeah, that is exactly what happens with the shower like that. But no, I'm starting to think that door, this is more like a gas chamber than an actual fucking shower. Am I fucking wrong? Like, what am I supposed to think with the door like that?
building, we shall secrete chambers.
Yeah, you shut the door and you get that sound like from Star Trek when they open bay doors. As the depression happens, the compression of air and so forth. Like it seals off. The only thing that I can think is going on is because this house doesn't have a problem with weird angles, that this is the drain in the floor and it won't run out all over the floor because it's actually angled straight down and we can't see
I
it.
mean, it would have to be, yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe.
otherwise you're
Maybe.
flooding it, but that doesn't even seem like it would be particularly effective for, I mean, this is one of those rain shower heads, you know what I mean? Where it's
Yeah.
a lot of water coming out everywhere. It seems like it would just cover everything really quickly and flood out.
I mean, again, the Modern Douche Hotel where it had basically this setup, yeah, that is essentially what happens.
I mean,
But
it really does.
usually, But usually the floor is still but the floor is still depressed, but it's the entire bathroom floor, not just the shower section.
Right.
That's how they usually make up for that.
Right.
Mhm.
Which, okay, you know what? I 100% understand in a tiny house or where they've turned like the back of a truck or van into an RV, where you have the bathroom that's entirely made of stainless steel. The idea being you close the door into the bathroom and the shower's the whole bathroom because you're in a tiny space. So you're trying to be as efficient as possible. So everything in your bathroom, the toilet, the sink and everything is made of stainless steel. So you can just turn the shower on and everything gets wet and it's okay. But that's not what's going on here. So there's no excuse for it.
Speaking of, do you remember the house that we looked at that wasn't a house at all, but was just like a series of trailers and RVs that had just been like
yes, I do remember that now. Yeah, I
boarded together.
I haven't thought about that until now, but I do remember that. Yeah,
my memories of it are so much more surreal than it was at the time.
I remember we were talking about like we were trying to discern where we had entered a new shipping crate or RV that they, you know, welded on or just, you know, nailed on, really. Yeah, I remember that. And the wiring that was running from place to place because there was no electricity in each separate unit unless they ran a physical outside the wall wire to it. Wow. You didn't show, we didn't do Kevin Spacey's home that was in Maryland. I think it was in Maryland. It was a very nice house, but he was odd, but it was just to demonstrate just how he had like good taste. I thought we did go through that. Valina just mentioned it in chat. I remember she's like, this is Kevin Spacey's really expensive home. And it's like, yeah, the guy's a crazy bastard, but he clearly has nice taste, or at least somebody does when it comes to his house. You know, I've gotten so used to fisheye lenses and so on that I think anything that looks odd, I naturally accept it as just a camera distortion. This counter isn't a camera distortion. It really is angled like that. And there really is a hard angle missing off the edge of this sink. You see that far? Look at that. The whole thing really is pointed down on like a 25-degree angle, and there's an entire edge of the counter missing.
I don't think you could get away with a fisheye lens here, really. Just because of all of the straight lines, right?
A fisheye lens would correct this room to being right angle squared.
It would. It kind of would, wouldn't it?
It would ruin the whole
I'd feel less
point.
drunk.
Yeah. Okay. That's about the least obtrusive use of this outdoorism, but still.
Oh, well, this is what the home theater, I think, is supposed to be.
Sitting room,
Put a big
TV
fuck-off
room
TV
kind of
on
thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't really want to feel seasick when you're in here, do you?
Wait, Polly, look on the very left of the bedroom. The bedroom is visible behind the bathroom sink. It is? Like back here, the bedroom? Yeah, I think this is the
so it is.
bedroom back there. We'll see if they actually... Oh, yeah, okay. Is that a beanbag off of the corner?
It looks like it.
Again, the dead tech meant for the display, not actually living in. The book is, the art book is open to this very particular page, and oh, fuck off.
Yeah, typical modern douche.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What they haven't done is remove this guy's giant butt depression from the center of the pillow here.
Well, they've got to make it look lived somehow. You know?
You could have fluffed this pillow. This guy's back rolls have been pushing into this pillow for God knows how long.
They're going to give you the illusion, right? Like just in one room, the illusion of it being lived in.
The left. That was the right. What do you mean? I said over here. This is the left. I was like, but I go, you mean like around there? Because I'm assuming what you see in the bedroom back here is actually the same thing that's around here.
Oh, yeah, that's just a standing unit.
Yeah, like I picture that, like just on the, this is there to create the illusion of a wall because it's not connected to the ceiling. If you were to look right around the corner, either in this tiny space or around this, you can see the same thing.
Yeah, I didn't clog that initially. I thought that whole sink unit was against the wall.
I thought so too. What the fuck?
I think this is to create an impression of a wall but yeah, because
That's even worse.
again, there's like, because the ceiling is angling upwards, so there's this giant space there. So when you step inside the shower, yeah, water can flood out on your hardwood floors, and the steam's gonna come out there, and
that is so much fucking worse than I thought. Oh my god.
I hope they've got good extraction ducting.
They won't,
Yeah.
because no one's expected to live here.
yeah. Again, no headrest. Yeah, these are armrests, not headrests. And besides, this looks like that super thick structural foam where if you laid your head against it, it would feel like you would just put a blanket over a brick anyway.
Yeah.
What is with the consistency of we need to make everything look like it's floating? You know what I mean? Like the hidden legs, and then over here the bed has got the hidden base to it. The installed table mount where it's like, a floating wall unit.
I love the fact that they've got that fucking headboard there, right? Which is, at a right angle to the floor. But then the wall that is butted up against is very much not.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see, architects, this is why we don't design houses as if we're fucking mentally retarded.
What do you think is going on here at this window? Are those speakers? Is that so it can slide open and closed? What?
It could be a
I
giant
don't
square
know.
magnifying glass so that you can spy on the distant neighbors. For all I know.
Yeah. Is that because it's partially an AC unit? I'm not sure what the hell's going on there. Actually,
Oh, could be something like that, like vents or something.
I was just about to say, you know what? Speaking of AC units, I don't think I've seen a single vent, but this place better be climate controlled for 9.3 million. Come on, let's go. There we go.
I don't know. Are they allowed to have air conditioning in?
Here we
Pakistan?
go again with the shower that leaks everywhere. And the counter that impedes into the shower.
Just why? I know the answer. Like I just still. Why? Why are you like this?
All that fucking countertop for such a tiny little wedge-shaped sink.
Yeah.
Is that all one piece as well?
Because everything
doesn't
else
look
is nightmarishly custom, I'm going to say yes. And I'm going to assume that this isn't a flat top, but it's also angled from the back down towards the front.
Either that or like angled down towards the sink so that if you do knock anything over, it automatically runs towards the basin.
Yeah.
That's going to be fabulously expensive.
Yeah, especially considering who knows what, I don't know, it's made out of. What material is that?
It could be fucking, what do you call it? Porcelain clay. Fired porcelain clay, I would have guessed.
Yeah. I just hope it's not some kind of stone, that it was milled, carved out of.
It could actually be concrete that's then covered with a fucking like white enamel.
Sure. I hope it's formed, is my point. That some sort of resin, some sort of concrete was involved, that this isn't cut out of some sort of formed stone.
I'm reminded of like, so, and I won't go into the politics around this. This whole building, like the interior design to me, with the possible exception of the living room, right, that we first saw, it strikes me as being deliberately ugly. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I'm getting a quasi-brutalist vibe from this place, especially this bathroom. And I think Freaky Fry, I think you're right that it's angled down into the left, this bathroom. Like I think that, and not slightly, but that's a strong angling. You're gonna, I don't know. Anyone watching you shower is gonna look like you're resisting a strong wind. It. Well, for somebody who hates like non-traditional bedroom doors, this is just gonna drive you nuts. Look at that thing.
I hate it. I fucking hate it.
It's one of those doors that like opens up away from the corner. You see the hinge point right here?
Yep, I
Oh,
do.
fucking
Yeah.
hell. Oh, a mangler. A finger mangler.
Yeah. Yeah, right?
Yeah, you can't have kids in this house, can you? They
No.
will put their fingers in the crack between that door and the wall, and then when that door shuts.
Yep.
It's
Yep, they will.
It's a wide door with, as they're known, the Granny Crusher corner. Yeah, I think you guys are right. These are openable windows, and that's why they look like that particularly. They
Yeah.
only seem to be there in the bedroom. This is where you can take shots from. I mean, fresh air comes in from.
I mean, only if your neighbor's got Christmas lights.
Well, you can aim at something out there. Frogs, squirrels, whatever. Well.
Whoa,
birds,
whoa,
that's
whoa! What
What?
did we do?
gross. Oh, I've always dreamed of working at a desk like this.
Oh, Jesus, that is... This is the room that inspires Sudoku.
It is?
Yes. And I don't mean the number puzzle.
What do you mean?
Seppuku.
Oh.
You really had to have that explained to you?
Sudoku, seppuku, you made that automatic leap?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, commit Sudoku.
It is the most. It is the most common replacement of seppuku, Sudoku.
Maybe among
That's the
your
joke.
friends.
Go commit Sudoku.
I hate to be the one to tell you this, Polly. It's kind of a very... It's an internet thing. Because YouTube won't let us say kill yourselves on stream anymore. That's why.
Well,
Right.
on other streams than this one anyway. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Vinny, was that another fucking self-yeet joke? It's all angled wall, so you can't hang anything.
Yes.
It was. If it was, that's good.
Oh, he really is just he really is just, the most American to ever American. Yes. Thank you, Vicente.
Have you noticed that there's no light fixtures or straight walls from which you can hang anything? Yeah, I have noticed that, actually. They want you to live in discomfort with no way to release yourself from it.
Mhm.
Oh. Is that tiny door in shrinking corner? This is starting to look like the Winchester house. Fuck.
This is a really sad workout room. Oh my god.
No, this is like those what you call it? Did you ever see the monastery? I think it was a monastery. They got the door that was extra thin because there was one of the monks liked to indulge in a little too much food periodically and would put on a load of weight. So they shrank down a doorway into the into the fucking into like the monk's mess.
Yeah.
And all that kind of thing, so that he couldn't get in if he was too fat.
Oh my god, no. But
You
that's
must do
amazing.
this much yoga before you can leave the gym.
I'm assuming that even though that door looks small, it looks like one of those off-center hinges, or off-end hinges, rather. It still looks like, because of the handle and the shape of the
That
door,
could
it
be.
looks very much like that door. Oh my god, every door in the place is custom too, isn't it?
I would imagine so.
It looks like they're made of the exact same, oh god, what? Wow. That's certainly a fucking jacuzzi. Wow.
It sure is, isn't it?
7 jets.
That is intense.
Oh, wait, 7
But also,
jets at this
why-
one's seating. I think there's more over. Yeah, there are. There's more over here. There's
But
5,
also,
6, 7, 8, 9,
whoa.
10. Fuck.
But also, why is it at the seat?
So they're
I
on your
think you
back.
know.
Is that on your back?
Yeah, I think that. Well,
Well, you can't
Yes.
sit on that fucking thing. It'd be like squatting over Old Yeller.
But that's kind of what I meant though, because it looks like from here, it looks like that's the seat itself. Like you sit on that.
I was gonna say.
No, I meant like the seat is right here. Here are the armrests, so that's pointed at your back.
Yeah, Yeah, that makes more sense than what I was thinking. 'Cause
Yeah,
I'm looking at that. It's like that looks like
I
sit
see.
on those jets,
Why?
Far.
Yeah.
Far, if you sit on those jets, they'll turn a fart into a burp real quick.
Yeah, no kidding.
That was easily the most disturbing fucking short story. You know, Chuck Pal, I don't know how to say his name. Palahniuk. He's a good author. The guy wrote Fight Club. Brilliant writer, but fucking eccentric. And his group, and he writes like horror stories and suspense stories as well as like other eccentric stuff. And one story's had a guy that was sexually adventurous, let's say, and there was as the pools, like outdoor pools, have the plumbing that cycles the water for cleaning and whatnot, and the drain in the center of the pool he found sexually exciting to sit on because it's got a suction on it because it's pulling water in, and so he'd be sitting on it for the titillation and excitement of doing so until he sat on it for too long and turned the power up and it sucked his guts out. That was a horrible fucking story. I was like, what am I continuing to read this for? Like it. Fuck.
It's like when you've. It's like when you've left an ice pole in the sun for too long and then you open it up. Yeah, just kind of all falls out.
That story was called Guts, Polly. The Hate Camel tells us about his reading habits and Guts. Yeah. Oof.
Reminds me of the actual news story about the woman who went down the water slide or something like that and didn't cross her ankles as she was instructed.
What happened?
Ended up
her legs went all backwards when she got caught up.
No. Well, obviously, ladies' hardware is a little bit different to ours, Polly, and as a result, she ended up having water damage.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant like as she went through like a turn in one of the tunnels that like you cross your legs mostly to just not get your legs bent backwards when you go at a weird angle or something, and that's awful.
Like some Final Destination bullshit, right?
What about the one with the CPR doll, Polly? Yeah, I mean, it explains why they're all short stories from Chuck, right? His longer form stories usually don't. They were the disturbing. Let's just say that they weren't of the detailed awesomeness that was Fight Club or shit. What was the one about the guy that was from the Creedish cult? The entire that story you might find interesting, Far, because of the he's part basically of a standalone cult called the Creedish Group, and they all committed mass suicide. And a number of the Heaven's Gate cult members were out there working in society when that's who the main character of the book is. Somebody who's left alone after his whole cult commits suicide and he's left alone in the world. Being somebody who's working in a rich person's home as a manservant kind of thing. And it's like, well, what am I even working for anymore then if they're all dead? I'm not sending my money back to anybody because they've all committed suicide and left me here. Survivor. That was the name of it. Survivor. That book's really good. Classic Chuck. Creative and eccentric and worth a read. In any case.
It kind of fucked up, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Oh, that's the last picture.
Every other member apart from you fucking tops themselves. And because you didn't get the memo.
Well,
I don't know. I think I could turn that into a comedy.
I guess part of it reminded me so much of the reminded me a lot of Bret Easton Ellis's writing at times with the through quirkiness criticize everything around you, but not doing it in any kind of way that it's not criticism for forwarding an agenda. It's just you being clever and quirky and weird. If you know what I mean. That's what comes up in American Psycho, right? He's not trying to make a particular point, though people read points into Ellis's writing constantly. And it's like, no, not really. It's just something that he thinks is odd and he's just going to, speak on it, if you know what I mean. That this guy ends up like working in a house, but a lot of the implied criticism is laid at the owners of that house, not him for being weird, but him for being the most normal person there, even though he's the weirdo cult member, because the only contact he has with the rich people who own that house is through these series of notes that they leave him telling him what to do. So like they're almost like disembodied voices leaving him messages that get increasingly weird because they're rich, eccentric folks that can afford to hire this manservant to come in and do this stuff. So he's cleaning bloodstains out of their clothes and never really has it explained why there's blood all over their clothes. And, you know.
There's a video game not too dissimilar to that, where basically you're an assassin who is given contracts, and the only like contact you have with your what would you say, your administrator, your operator, whatever, is through an answer machine. Never an actual like phone call. You never meet them face to face or anything like that. And it sort of becomes more heavily implied towards the end that actually you are just schizophrenic.
Huh.
And it's quite well done. As hackneyed as that plot could end up, it could absolutely end up being.
100%. I could see that going good or bad depending on the writing. Yeah.
Mm.
What's the name of that game?
I can't remember.
Well, Valene's Survivor. Maybe she'll know that. Oh. Back to the listing. There it is. 2013 single family. Fuck, guys. Look at that. Annual property taxes, $48,500.
Jesus.
Holy shit.
Yeah, no,
Killer
thank you.
frequency sounds like it's right, Mort.
Holy shit. What does strata mean? Oh, that's the title is like they've like this is like oceanfront property and compounds have a name that they've called this house strata.
Strata being is the plural of stratos, right? So the level at which it exists. Is it not?
Idea.
Is it not that?
But I just mean like it's like square footage title strata. I'm like, is that like a legal distinction or is that the actual artful name of the place? Do you see what I'm saying? Like it.
Oh fuck if I know.
Yeah. The telephone or killer frequency. More guesses at the name of the game.
Yeah, I think it's killer frequency that I'm thinking of.
All right, here we go. Listing description, a statement in modern alpine design. Oh, it's stating something all right. This award-winning residence in the exclusive Sunridge neighborhood captures panoramic views across Whistler Valley through soaring ceilings, dramatic geometric lines. Yep, that is the most understated statement so far. And expansive walls of glass, designed by Patcow Architects. The celebrated visionaries behind the Audain Art Museum. Something tells me I'd hate that art museum.
Probably.
Yeah. The home reflects a seamless connection to its alpine surroundings. What?
What connection?
All I see is artificial seams everywhere. What are you talking about?
Is the alpine also artificial? Like, is that the connection?
They put some triangles in it. Triangles look like mountains when you put the long side on the bottom, guys. The long side.
I would actually like to see.
They can't even say hypotenuse.
Exactly.
Yeah, hypotenuse should come up somewhere in this. This is the hypotenuse room. But you don't have a right angle. You need one of those, at least one.
Mort, now you're just being a contrarian.
I'm just thinking, I would like to see a skilled architect create like a house that does create a seamless connection to an alpine environment. I'd like to see what they'd come up with. You know, lots of like open space, but then somehow create privacy at the same time. This is not a skillful architect. This seems like forced bullshit.
Yeah, it's forced bullshit.
Anyway, privately positioned within this sought-after ski access enclave, it offers rare and quiet discretion, thoughtfully designed indoor and outdoor living spaces. No, your that deck with the barbecue on it was not thoughtfully designed, in my opinion. Maybe they thought a lot about it, but they shouldn't have. Thoughtfully designed indoor and outdoor living spaces create an exceptional setting for both intimate gatherings and larger occasions, balancing architectural significance with everyday comfort just minutes from Whistler Village. Was there anything in this house, maybe a couple of the chairs that were comfortable other than that?
I feel like Whistler is a euphemism for something.
Like?
I'm not quite sure. Don't be such a whistler, Tony. You know, something like that.
Ah.
Pervert, maybe? Something like that.
The building features a cul-de-sac.
Lovely.
Rentals are allowed with restrictions. Yeah, you are not turning our glorious home into a fucking discount Airbnb.
I think they might.
Well, this just doesn't strike me.
They'll find.
It didn't strike me as a
Look,
purchasable place.
They'll find a way.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't notice that before. That's the walkway where I do my little turn.
On the catwalk.
Uh-huh. I'm too sexy for this place. Oh man, it's a 2131 Lake Placid Road. Nice. Oh, the realty group is. Okay.
See, I know you said Lake Placid.
Yeah.
With a P for pecan pie.
Uh-huh. But
that's not what I heard.
What you heard? Lake Acid?
Flaccid.
Plastered?
Flaccid.
Oh, flaccid. Lake Flaccid.
Yeah, because these estate agents, I mean, just look at that description. That is some limp dick bullshit right there.
I'm just saying this place doesn't exactly inspire me with virality. How about that?
No, it really doesn't. This is a Seth Rogen, not a David Hasselhoff.
David Hasselhoff.
Okay, there you go, chat. New challenge for Far and Platty's marital home. They need a Hasselhoff. That's your homework for this week.
Hasselhoff. Yes, give us the Hasselhoff, please.
Oh.
We'll find your marital home one day, Far. It'll happen.
I highly doubt it, but you...
I really thought you were going to jump at that house that was
going.
basement only. That was...
No, it's too underground.
Well, she couldn't. Even Far had banged her little head.
No, it's too underground. Too cave. No.
A whistler is a marmot. Like as in the animal marmot?
That makes perfect sense. That does make perfect sense.
They would abound in this climate or territory, would they not? Marmots?
I would guess so. Little bastards.
Oh.
Oh, man.
I was watching a video, you know, the I'm going to go out and survive in the wild type videos, you know, for 3 days, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
But it had all of the earmarks of a not bullshit thing where the guy's like driving to where he's going to go and then parking and then, okay, I'm going to walk out and like 45-minute or an hour and a half hike to find a spot to camp out for the next 2 days. So it had like the smell of reality as opposed to I'm going to pretend that I'm going to make a fucking cabin in 3 days to live in for the next 2 years. You know what I mean? And the guy's living on Earth Prime because every tree he cuts down is perfectly straight that has no branches on it. Like, wait, what?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
But
like he taps it a few times with a slightly sharp stone, and then he can just like pull it down. From
and he made his own tools. I've watched those, and they're just
really
hard to deal with, man. Because it's like, come on. But this guy was just in Alaska doing like really simple, you know, survival in a technical sense, but like much more enjoyable
Yeah.
than that. He's like, I'm going to try this, I'm going to try that. And he did a bunch of bushcraft when he's out there. Like, I'm going to make a little fry pan while I'm out here, try some really basic blacksmithing in front of a fireplace, just keep myself busy and show you guys how to do some of this simple stuff. So it was cool. He made a little fry pan with little handles on it and so on. And then the next video I watched, he brought it with him because this thing worked out really well. I brought it with me. So it was cool. But the first video I watched of his, I don't keep on watching because he's like, I haven't seen a single animal out here. Not one. I guess it's too cold for them. He goes, oh, wait a minute. There goes an otter. Look at him. And like there was this little otter doing like the fast scoot hustle that otters do where they bend their back all the way up and then all the way out. And they kind of like, you know what I mean? And he was running and he stopped and like through the rest of the video, he kept saying, there's my little buddy. There he is. Like it was like the otter was doing circles in a 50-yard radius around his camp. It was hilarious. Out there in frozen Alaska and this otter's at home going, who are you? I just
The otter's going, well, there goes the neighborhood.
yeah. One of them large monkey looking dudes. I just
Careful.
Mm,
yeah.
Oh, shit.
And that guy was funny because his commentary kept going, oh, I'm getting too old for this. He just kept saying that over and over again. Every time he'd be working for a while, he'd lean up and go, and he looked like someone who was like, you know, late 40s, late 50s, somewhere in there. But, you know,
Yeah.
and also wiry. You know, one of them dudes that's like, you could tell he's,
Built like a ferret.
yeah, but there's some survivability to this guy. And if you ever tried to like hike, he could hike you under the table easily. You know what I mean? Like he's got
Yeah.
that because he's been doing it for so long. Kept saying like, oh man, I'm tired. I'm getting too old for this. Where, you know, like, you know, far you and I would be like passed out bitching while this guy's still working, talking about he's too old for it. It made me laugh. It's like, I need enough wood for the next 3 days. And even though, I was a Boy Scout, I completely underestimated how much wood he would need. The guy kept chopping down wood and wood and wood, and they were the shittiest trees with awful branches. And he was, being a good steward, picking the dead trees, not chopping down anything live, because it's going to burn shitty, number one, but also just not wanting to chop down live trees, right? And it's just the shittiest, like, skeletal trees with all these awful branches coming off. I'm like, man, I think you've cut enough down. It's about to be nightfall. You better start working on your shelter. No, man, that wasn't even enough wood. You need to go out at night to get more. It was crazy. So anyway. I love the authentic ones, though. Yeah, I know. One of my biggest disappointments was the guy who built a cabin entirely out of shipping pallets.
Yeah.
Like that was his, not entirely, but that was the base material that was the majority of his. I got all these for free. And I was like, yeah, well, that was one of those videos that caught the expose where it's like, yeah, that was all bullshit. There was like an entire team there helping him do it. And the machines cutting them, he made it look like his collapsible saw is what he was doing all the cutting with. No, they had portable band saws that they were running off of their generator. And it's like, fuck. And it's not like they made it that fake. It's like, it took me months to build this. And it's like, no, it took all of y'all months to build that, actually. But, I mean, I didn't think people would do that. Go on the internet and lie.
yeah, why would they do that?
I never believed it was possible.
You never believe it was possible for people to just go on the internet and tell lies?
Yeah.
Left him feeling like this cabinet.
Yeah. I mean, just sad. Like the world's saddest China hutch. I'm glad you guys found this as funny as I did. Holy shit.
It is delightfully pathetic.
Yeah.
Now we need to juxtapose this with the world's happiest Starsky.
The world's happiest
God.
what?
Oh,
Starsky.
God. I shouldn't even know
The
that
world's
reference.
happiest Japan Starsky.
Jesus Christ.
You're an American now. Of course you should know it.
No, I really shouldn't.
And don't forget, you have to eat 2 cheeseburgers for breakfast tomorrow.
I'm not eating 2 cheeseburgers. I will eat my 1 bagel.
Oh, you're one of those kinds of Americans, are you?
I like bagels.
So do I. I know you like sushi
have
far. Have you tried the bagels and lox?
No, because we can't have fish here. Platy's mother does not allow fish in the
Allergies?
house. No, she
Oh.
just doesn't like the smell.
Oh.
That's all it is.
I didn't do bagels and lox, try them for the longest time, but when I did, I was like, okay, this is good. This is a quality
Yeah,
thing.
no, I would try it. I like salmon. I do like salmon. Just
Bagels
can't
and
do
lox a
that.
thing in France, Sam? Is that a
Jewish food in France. Are you kidding?
I
Our neighbours took care of that a long time ago.
was about to say, yeah, your recent arrivals have chased off all of them folks.
No, it's absolutely a thing.
Is
It's
it?
absolutely a thing. Yeah, yeah. The pate of any description, made from pretty much anything, including water rat and yes, also otter in the past.
Oh,
Yeah.
eggs Benedict on a bagel,
Bagels
smoked
and
bacon,
breads.
or smoked bacon. Yeah, smoked bacon. I like that other kind.
Smoked bacon.
Yeah, with smoked salmon.
remember-
Yeah, Gilcotto, I agree. Really good. That's just
I remember having a moment the very first time I had a smoked bacon bagel. I was like, somehow this feels wrong.
Oh, Far, have you made it to Burger King yet?
No, I haven't.
Okay.
But I am wanting to make it to bed very soon.
Fair enough. Wow. Holy, when Far gets that sassy, it's time to call it a night, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Oh my goodness. Whew. I feel like I just got spanked or something. Okay.
Jesus.
That does bring us to the end of the last call here at Noir Bar live from the Shades District, Noir City. I'd like to thank everybody coming out for our own little brand of 1940 booze fuel. That is all, folks. 1940 booze fueled banter. I'd like to thank Far and Sam for keeping company at the bar. You guys rock, as always.
Oh, good dude.
So good, so good.
And we would all finally like to thank the people who tipped us because you guys rock. It's greatly appreciated. It's how we keep the lights on, the fireplace burning, and the cops paid off.
Thank you very much, guys.
As per always, Far and Sam's links are below beneath our videos. Far did a video yesterday. Sam, how the videos go for you?
It's been a week. It's been a week because
I noticed I hadn't seen your notifications coming up on my screen, so that's why I was asking. What did I just miss them or?
No. The streams are in the chamber. It's been a question of it's been a week for myself, Zell, and Evie. So we've just all been just too fucked at the end of the day, frankly, to get one in. But yeah, should be changing this week. Should be.
Okay,
This
fair
week
enough.
coming.
There it is. If you're not sub to my friends here, Far and Sam, like I said, their descriptions are below with their Streamlabs. You want to hit us up, by all means do so. If you're listening in the future, feel free to leave a comment below, or if you're listening now, do so. Somebody mentioned very earlier on in the stream to hit that like button. If you haven't already, please hit that like button on the way out. And we'll see you again next week. In the meantime, as we always say, you don't got to go home, but you got to get the hell out of here. Have a good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night, all.
Thank you.